Okay. We're heading into yet another stream of me losing several Pokemon at a time in Pokemon Black, Randomized Drunklocke. In the last episode, we lost 2 Pokemon, but we also beat a gym leader. So, progress is coming slowly and painfully. Let's have a look at these Mons. We got us our Rapidash. We got us our Curlia, who is still, in practical terms, useless as shit. I hope it evolves soon. Ocean Master, the Prinplup, rather. It was a Piplup. Well, no, it wasn't. I caught it as a Prinplup, but at a certain point in its life, it had to have been a Piplup. Anyway, Agony, our starter, a Reshiram. I feel like I am literally only at this point in the game because this thing has carried me along. Catterbait, our Absorb Ingrain Leech Seed bitch, who has leftovers and is basically constantly regaining its health like a pain in the ass. It's got hella special attack. And finally, we got our newly caught, or rather newly added since Dodrio died, Chomp, the level 23 Trapinch. It's going to be a while before this thing becomes useful, so, yeah. I'm going to have to switch train the little fuck. Move him up to the front, and let's go find some fun. Pachirisu. We open with this. With a Sandstream. You know, is Trapinch even hurt by this? Isn't Trapinch, like, part ground? Or is it just all bug, all the time? Oh, it's not even a bug type. It's straight up just ground. Well, unfortunately, Chomp's moveset... Actually, you know what? No, I can't do it. I can't take that risk. This thing might know Bite or something. I'm at least going to send out other Pokemon the first few times I fight this thing, and if it doesn't look like it's got any good moves, I'll go ahead and start fighting them with Chomp. Thing used Endure, so we know this thing has Endure next time we encounter one. We know it has Spark, which can't hit Chomp. We know it has Swift, which can. So I'm kind of glad I withdrew when I did. Even though I don't think Swift would have really done much damage. And that's a drink, our first drink of the night. Let's get out the handy-dandy calculator and commemorate this. I'm gonna start, like, trying to remember to pause every time I'm taking a drink. That way everybody knows what I'm doing. When I suddenly just stop playing the game for seconds at a time. Hopefully I'll remember to continue to do that. Tropical Salty Lady. Now, I love the regular Salty Lady. Not sure about this. Haven't tried it yet. You can barely taste the fruit for all the salt. I'm not exactly complaining. I guess the fruit adds a little pleasantness. Guess what? What? You want to battle me again, don't you? Oh, yes, I was literally about to do that. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the biggest thing that just aggravates the shit out of me about the Pokemon franchise lately. And by lately, I mean in the last, like, 20 years. That doesn't irritate me. That sure as shit does not irritate me. I thank you for that. I take back what I was about to say, because I was about to say I hate all the fucking dialogue you gotta scroll through. But if it leads me to getting a lucky egg, I'll let you read me the fucking Bible. Just give me that lucky egg. Alright, we're putting that right on Chomp, obviously, because Chomp is the one that needs it. Since this Pokemon needs to catch up to the rest of the group. Oh my god! It's an Entei! Dude, imagine if this had been my first encounter, I would have shit. Instead, I don't even remember what I got. Chargestone Cave. What did I get here? Illumise. Fucking Illumise. It is time. Hey, Spydire, welcome to the stream. I just found out today that I could have got an Entei, but instead I got a Pokemon called Illumise. All you really need to know about it is that it sucks. Alright, let's put out Ocean Master. Ocean Master should be able to clock this thing clean. Okay, Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam. One more of those will do it. Trapinch is gonna get some serious fucking EXP off of this shit, I'll tell you that. I hope I have some kind of a burn heal. Or didn't I get full heals last? I got full heals last time, I'm pretty damn sure. 940 EXP. That's what I like to see. I don't even care if that rhymed. I'm glad to see it. It is good. Where are my healing items again? I always forget where the fuck my healing items are. Burn heal. We have a burn heal. I tried to use it on something that didn't burn. I do have full heals, but I only have 4. Okay, now, oh yeah, I need to move this to the left or right. It's a Venusaur! Just encountering one interesting thing after another in this cave. I feel like it's gonna be Ravioli. It's gotta be Ravioli. The only problem is Ravioli's weakened. So, actually, I'm just gonna send out Agony. I need to go ahead and give Rapidash a potion or something, because like I don't feel comfortable sending it out at half health against a Venusaur. Especially now that I know that it knows Takedown. That's a drink. That's a new move. Alright. We're making some progress. Okay, you are free to do that, Ramen Axolotl, and welcome back. Ooh, charcoal. I can give that to fucking, to whoever I need to give it to. Either Rapidash or... I'll probably give it to Rapidash, just so I got 2 beefy motherfuckers. I need to sell a lot of this shit. There's just plain old too much shit in my bag. Dragon Balls. Hello, Magetsu. Welcome back to the stream. What is this thing holding? Oh, a Quick Claw. You can give me the Quick Claw, and I'll give you the Charcoal.
Yay, Ravioli.
Ravioli, yeah, Ravioli has been a trooper. It's been a bit redundant to have 2 fire types on the team, especially when one of them is a legendary, but I like Rapidash. I like it. Rapidash is good girl. Eats ravioli. You ate a horse. You could have gone to Taco Bell and let me keep my horse. Full of rocks generating electricity. Yes, I noticed. God Bob. God Bob. God Bob. He's a god because his name is a palindrome. Bob spelled backwards is Bob. One of the most powerful Beyblades in all of Duel Monsters. Jeff Goldblum, that's one of the most powerful cards in the... You fucking thing. Stop hitting me with shit. I mean, I know it's not very effective, but I'm still aggravated by it. I get most of my health back every turn anyway. What the fuck are you camouflaging yourself as? A goddamn... A goddamn, like, pancake or what? Seed him. Somehow your family fucked up potato soup. We call it hot potato water. At this point, this is as good as just hitting him with leech seed. Or it with leech seed. I don't remember what gender that thing was. Only thing I fuck up is dim hose. And that's another drink. For an appropriate moment. Yeah. I keep getting zapped. Thank you. A yellow flute. The fuck does that do? By the way, I'm high. Oh, well, that's a welcome reprieve from you normally being drunk. Bite? Feint attack? I'm gonna go ahead and fight this thing. I'm gonna hit it with sand attack to start off. I don't think the Illumies can do that much. Should I crossfade? That depends on if you have anywhere to be. What? Hang on a second. I heard my roommate say something. Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Never mind. Illumies can use tail glow. So, oh fuck this shit. Oh god, it just healed. I'm just gonna send out something that can one-shot it. This is gonna take way too long. Sorry, Chomp, you just ain't ready for the prime time yet. I mean, yeah, I could have kept Chomp out to keep fighting, but it would have fucking been a nightmare with this thing having healing powers. I don't think I'll ever put this thing on my team unless I have no other options. Because, like, this was my first encounter and I caught it. I could have had an Entei or a Venusaur. But no. No, I get a fucking Illumise. Welcome to prime time, bitch! Alright, keep going, keep going. Figure out what to do, where to go, what to do. Steel Jam. I'm assuming that does something with steel types. And I don't have a steel type on my team. I had one. I had a Skarmory. Oh, it's a Pidgeot. Or a Pidgeot, as I think I still call it. Because really, it sounds so much better than Pidgeot. Pidgeot sounds like a fucking insult from the 19th century that nobody uses anymore. You goddamn Pidgeot. The prime timeline was 100%. Yeah, originally the kill was supposed to be silent. I have heard about that. I think I was actually watching like James and Mike Mondays or some shit when I heard about that. Okay, well the Pidgeot is pretty strong, and I don't really have anything that does well to negate flying types, so I'm sending out Agony. Ha! My ability came in handy. Arguably Freddy's most iconic line. It's a good one. It's a funny one. That was when he was still a little scary. By the time Freddy's Dead rolled around, he turned into a fucking Bugs Bunny cartoon character. Became a goddamn Looney Tune that kills people. Like, he was threatening as fuck in the first movie. Regardless of any of his one-liners, he was scary as shit because you got that total fucking, like, child predator vibe off of him. This thing's psychic, right? Well, I'm not fighting it because it's 5 levels above me. I have no idea what the fuck to send out against this. Ocean Master, whatever. I don't want to keep having my Reshiram suck up all the EXP. Future Sight. Damn it. Considering this is most likely a Psychic type, it probably has great special defense, but I'm gonna try this anyway. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh, this might be, though. Ooh! To be honest, even if the 2010 remake was a good movie, it'd probably still be maligned because Freddy is not like Jason or Michael, who can be played by a big motherfucker in a mask. You just noticed you had caps on. I was gonna say something eventually, but I thought, you know, I won't. Okay, if this thing keeps hitting me real hard with that Psyshock shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, please don't kill Ravioli. God damn it. And we were just talking about how Ravioli survived, too. Jinxed it! Did stream die or something? No, seriously, like, how do I move this shit? Oh, okay, I see. I just gotta go around it. Oh, now who the fuck is... Come on, stop doing this shit. Yeah, I do too, especially when I keep killing them. Reaps warned me that this was going to be hard as shit. And I knew it would be, but he still warned me. This thing has slow start. I wonder if Chomp could kill it. Go away, Bianca, you're trash and have no titties. You got no titties, you look like John Boy, and your music sucks. Bill Hicks about Debbie Gibson. Son of a bitch. You couldn't do one thing, Chomp. You couldn't do one fucking thing. Not get hit and fucking hit the Pokemon that isn't hitting you. Bianca is this blonde girl in the game. You'll see her when I get back to the overworld screen. Am I seriously just gonna have to lean on Reshiram the whole fucking series? I feel like that's what this is coming to. Like, the other Pokemon are just gonna be death fodder. If I lose Reshiram, that's the end of this fucking run. I am boned. Okay. Well, thank you for getting me across this bridge. The slag with the green hat. Yeah. You'll see her if she ever... She'll probably come back over at some point. Excuse me. The electricity charges up my inspiration. Imagine actually in real life saying that to somebody. God, Sonya. Oh my god. If I lose Reshiram, Justin RPG will punish me. I don't want to leave Magmortar out against this, so I guess I'm switching to Reshiram again. Fucking hell. Everybody, it doesn't help that everybody's got, like, these good-ass Pokemon. The scientists call themselves gods, eh? I mean, they are noted for playing God in certain types of movies. Son of a bitchin' motherfucker. And now we're confused. So that means I'm gonna hit myself every fucking time. Because that is always what happens when I get hit with confusion in this goddamn game. Okay, with this exception. And a few others. But mostly that's true. That's a second drink I can't take. Like, why am I even bothering to level up other Pokemon? Really? I might as well be doing like a fucking J-Rose solo run with Reshiram. Ugh. Foreskin? Huh? I swear to God. Oh good, another Illumise that Chomp isn't going to be able to kill because it sucks. Okay, let's send out... we can at least send out one of the other weenie bots against this, like... Ocean Master, I guess. You'll do. I'm sorry, Ramen Axolotl. Alright, Magetsu called dibs. Next time we catch a Pokemon, Magetsu called dibs. Whoever wants to call second dibs can, as long as it's not Magetsu. Why did that do nothing? Why do all of my Pokemon suck? Except Reshiram. I hate this fucking Pokemon. Oh, Foreskin is gonna be the next Pokemon name. Okay, okay. I hope we get like a Rayquaza or something. I mean, we won't be able to catch it more than likely, but that would be funny. If we had a Rayquaza named Foreskin. I love the encounter rates in caves. They're so bad. Alright, who wants a turn at a fucking Illumise? Catterbait doesn't have any good... Well, it has feint attack, but I don't want to risk this thing having a bug-type move by accident. Even though all it's really been doing in every single fight is healing itself. Honestly, Ocean Master is the only other one that I even want to bother putting out against this thing. Does this thing even have an attack? I forget, but does this thing even fucking attack me? Talking with your sister is sus of me using Tentacool/Cruel as my water Pokemon. Were they saying it was sus because of the tentacles, or because, like, it's not a good... or they don't think it's a good Pokemon? Yeah, I mean, from what I recall, Tentacruel, like, that family of Pokemon is good because, like, they have a pretty high defense. Solid balance of offense and bulk, as Mugetsu says. I hate this fucking thing. I get the worst luck with fucking Pokemon encounters, dude. I swear to God. In Gen 1, it was even better. Is that because of, like, the whole special stat thing? I hate this god. I know I'm sounding like a broken record, but this thing sucks. Like, I just realized why my attacks are... my non-special attacks, my physical attacks are useless against it. It keeps using fucking Charm. And the only attack it's got is Quick Attack. Gen 1 rap. Oh, yeah. Gen 1 hip-hop. Here, I'm gonna give the Lucky Egg to Nerdbait. Because doesn't this... correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't this thing evolve into Gardevoir at, like, level 30? Or is it, like, more like 32 or 35? Because, like, we're close. I just realized I have Teleport. I can teleport back to the Pokemon Center and get a non-dead Pokemon to replace my dead one with. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But I'm still keeping the Lucky Egg on Nerdbait. Oh, I can't use it here. Well, fuck me. Sorry I keep, like, snorting and snotting and shit. I have snot problems. You know what would be great against this thing is fucking ravioli! Give me the formuoli! I'll just send out Agony. That's the only thing that's going to be able to kill this thing in decent time. Level 30 indeed. Oh, come on! Venusaur! Penis sore. Fucking takedown. Well, at least it's hurting itself. So many starters evolved to stand upright, and as a furry, haha, get fucked normies. Oh my god, I gotta fucking use a super potion on Agony just because of the goddamn sleep powder. Please kill in one hit. Thank you. Hello? What are you? Oh my god. Oh. Well, okay then. What up, brother? Soup for the one and the next one. So wait, you're trying to name 2 Pokemon Soup? Oh, this fucking thing teleports, I forgot. Why did I even bother trying to fight it? Oh hey, more free experience. Provided it doesn't use goddamn sleep powder again. Oh, wow, that did damage. That was quite painful. That's two... well, I can't take one of those drinks, but I can take the other one. That looked like two toddlers dance class fighting. Kinda, yeah. Hey, Nugget Brothers. What up, Nugs? Thank you for the dank nug, bro. Thank you for a second dank nug, bruh. Kiss my black ass, America. Oh, has Kamala already started her nomination speech? That would be great if that was the whole thing. Immediately goes up to fucking 60-40 against Trump. Suck my white ass, America! Did I see the Trump rally? The one where he got shot, or the nomination speech, or... Either way, the answer is no. I learned about them afterwards. Life's too short to spend it watching Trump rallies. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Am I gonna lose here? Sniper TF2 wouldn't have missed. Next speech will just be him having 50 Cent do a live performance of Mini Man. This thing's a dragon, right? I can't think of anything else I can do to kill this thing besides dragon breathing and hope for the best. Yay? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank God. Oh man, I was fucking worried. I was so scared that this was gonna be, like, just a bullshit ending. Okay, Grumpig, I can let Reshiram deal with, but I'm gonna... Yeah, well, no, he spoke on Thursday. He spoke yesterday. Apparently, people hated his speech so much that, that people are saying Joe Biden might actually have a chance after all. I cannot corroborate this because I did not watch the speech. I heard that after the first, like, 20 or 30 minutes of, like, Unity shit, he went off on some bizarre bullshit tirade about Hannibal Lecter or something, among other such things. This thing... Alright, I'm having good confusion luck on this stream. It did not involve 50 Cent, sadly. How unfortunate. Ninkata, I'm not even gonna bother with nerd bait. I think with a Ninkata, I think Ocean Master can handle that. So I'm gonna send out Ocean Master. Ninkata's like the first form one, right? Yeah. Yeah, this ain't gonna be a problem. Yeah, you're alerted to it. Now you can die of it. Ba-boom. I one-shotted all three of these guys. Oh my god, I cannot believe that motherfucker had a Haxorus. What am I talking about? Of course I can fucking believe it. It's just as likely he's gonna have that as anything else. This is a randomizer, after all. Biden is so re-re, he called his vice president Trump. To be fair, he probably just, like, misspoke. I'm sure he doesn't actually think that Kamala Harris looks like Donald Trump, which... If he actually did think that were the case, I wouldn't blame her for just leaving the ticket. He also called Zelensky Putin. But at least he immediately corrected himself on that one. And to be fair, he's got Putin and Trump on the brain. He was at a NATO conference or something, for fuck's sake. Of course he's gonna... You know, if he mixes up any... If he'd have called, like... If he'd have called one of those two, like, his son or something, then maybe, you know... We'd be on to some shit here, but... I don't know. Those are something I would do. I'd do shit like that. Like, I mix up names. I've probably done it before on this very live stream series. Maybe not this episode, but I'm sure I've done it. Like, what bothers me about him isn't the fact that he occasionally misspeaks a name or some shit like that. The problem is that he sounds like he's gonna fall over any second. He reminds me of my mom when she was really sick and in hospice and can barely fucking take care of herself. That's what that reminds me of. And I don't want that for... I don't want that in charge of the nuclear launch codes, man. I mean, I'm tunneled in. I'll vote for who I have to vote for to make sure a certain one-eared motherfucker never sees the inside of the Oval Office again. But, my God, are you making it hard. I'm sorry if anyone in chat is a Trump voter. We can still be friends. Just, I don't want the guy to win. And if we can just agree to disagree on that, I can continue to get drunk and play Pokemon. Gent Pansy. I'm imagining an actual Cheeto being in jail. Oh, that's a level. I just realized I don't have... Why don't I have Curly at the front? Here, I need to take a drink. Hold up. Voting Trump, not because I think he's a good president. I just don't want to imagine a reality where Kamala becomes president. Why is she, in particular, so bad? Is it because of the shit back in California where she basically approved of prison slavery? I like my human rights. I do too. People have been making ship edits of Trump and Biden on TikTok, and it's fucking hilarious how some people cope with the fact our country is in shambles. I mean, that's all you can do is laugh. That's all you can do at that point. You just gotta have that kind of gallows humor. You know, you laugh to not cry. Seems the type to put whites in internment camps. Is it because she's not white? Or, like... I'm sorry, that's not fair. But, God damn it, stop beating on me, you fuck. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god, it has pursuit. That means it's gonna hit me again. That exactly means it's gonna fucking hit me on my way out, isn't it? Oh no. The way she talks about white people. I mean, if she were the type to try and do something like that, I don't think she would succeed. I don't think anyone would go along with it. Please don't use fucking pursuit again. Oh, thank you. Holy shit. Okay, we got a Gardevoir. We got a God of War. Alright, we got Nerd Bait, the perfect version here. There we go. Behold. The Mon that launched 1,000 boners. Time for simping. That's gonna be 3 drinks. Okay, has this thing's stats gotten any fucking better? I mean, even if its stats were better, it still has the shittiest moveset of any Pokemon on my entire team. I mean, I guess it's a good thing that Magical Leaf... Yeah, Magical Leaf's a special attack. It can at least throw a good fucking Magical Leaf. Jesus Christ, is it me, a fictional character, or both this time? Okay, Ice Body. This Pokemon gradually regains HP in a hailstorm. Fine. Fine. I mean, that's such a rare, like, occurrence, in all likelihood, that she won't have very many opportunities. Or, she. Isn't it a he? Gardevoir's a male, right? No, it's a female. No, it's female. Okay. So, she won't be able to use that ability all that much. Don't forget the next Pokemon is called Foreskin in all caps. I have not forgotten. No amount of drinking will make me forget. The memories will never fade. You send meme check Discord. Okay, I'll get the job done. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Trump actually shared that. I mean, to be fair, Trump constantly makes a huge fucking deal about the time he successfully climbed a somewhat steep ramp. Like, he acts like he should have won a Purple Heart for that shit. Shaman. So in this thing pure grass? Oh yeah, I really need to... I was gonna take the lucky egg off of Gardevoir. I forgot to do that. Need to get that taken care of. Put it back on Chomp, see if I can get it to evolve. What's Trapinch's evolution schedule, as it were? If someone would feel free to look into that for me, since not much is going on in the game right now. Yeah, Jolteon, I'm not leaving you out against that. Fucking hell. Jolteon. The Jolteon, let's plays. If I sent Chomp out against this, would it be killed? I'm not sure. It concerns me a little to leave it out against this. Even if it is immune to all electric attacks and can use Sand Tome. Buddy, you're not going to be happy? I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll just not try to evolve it and just replace it with some other thing. Level 35 Vibrava, level 45 Flygon. Okay, so it's not going to be anytime soon. I could still leave the lucky egg on this thing and just play the waiting game. I thought you were going to tell me something like it evolves with a stone or something, which I didn't... You know, I've turned on hard Evo in the randomizer, so my Pokemon will evolve without stones or whatever the fuck. Chomp gets a level. I get another drink. Moving away from the subject of politics and Flygons, what's going on with that fucking Boogie dude? Like, what's the deal with that guy? What's the deal with... I saw some fucking YouTube thumbnail today where the guy was talking about cutting himself on stream. And apparently he's had some other kind of controversy that led up to this. I'm not sure what the fuck it's about, but I keep seeing it in my recommended. God, do you think that's enough of these guys? Got caught faking oh my fucking lord. What a turd from hell. You should get Proton John to play his fucking Mario hack. That's an obscure internet reference. Peck, I guess? I don't know. I hope this thing doesn't have some grass move. No, but it does have Whirlwind. That's great. You're gonna make me cycle through my whole team. This thing's part flying, so I can't even hit it with Sand Tomb. I guess I can just knock it with a feint attack. Oh, that did surprisingly high damage. God, why Side Beam? Please don't kill. Oh. You know what? I'll take Confusion over Death. You know? Oh! God damn, does it hit hard. Okay, fuck this. I'm sending in, I'll send Ocean Master back in. This thing doesn't seem to have a grass move of any sort. I don't know why it would. It's a bug flying type, but, Please don't kill. Jesus Christ, please don't be faster. No, I'm not risking it. I'm gonna give it a potion. I'm not having another death on this fucking team. You've got to be shitting me. If you send in Trapinch, so help me Christ. That's a little better than Trapinch. That's a drink. Diglett. Who did you come here as? Diglett. Why? The memes. What the hell is anticipation? I mean, besides an NES game? The proud member of Team Plasma. Okay, before I forget again, Digletts and Dugtrios are so stupid, and I love them for that. Oh yeah, they're great. I love them too. They're such a bizarre Pokemon. What? Sure are a lot of grunts down here. More training, I guess. Dictrio. Porugli. What do I even hit you with? Well, that did dick. Oh god, no, Porugli is busted in locks. Naturally, that would be my luck. Somehow this thing is gonna fucking take out another team member. Or maybe not. Okay, please don't hurt too bad. Okay. Ooh, even a crit. No. Every battle is so fucking tense. I need to... At some point, I need to grind. Like, because this is just... I'm on a pathway to disaster here. Blood disaster, blah, 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 blah. Cathita. If this wasn't random abilities, your Pengi would be dead. What does it have? Like, oh, it normally has Aftermath. Okay. I figured it would be something like that. Some kind of fucking ability thing. Max roll Fury attack. And it still didn't kill. Yeah, this cave is really just chock full of psychic shit. And I don't like it. Psychic types are scary. I really have very little defense against them besides Catterbait. And every time I put Catterbait in a battle, I'd take fucking forever to kill anything because of the way it's set up. Like a cactus, interestingly enough. Vulpix. He's a good girl. Now it's dead. Of water. That's a drink. That's a cloister. I think I could kill Cloister with Nerd Bait over here. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna take a drink too, before I forget. You bitch-ass fucking clam. Thank you. I don't feel that I am, but thank you. Oh, just mock me to my face, why don't you? I lost a Dodrio last stream, and you're just gonna straight up do this. Another one. My sister doesn't use Rattata and Raticate. Genuinely love them. I'm always on my team. You have good luck with rats. I think they're better than people give them credit for. In fact, when I was a kid, one time on some website, I was asked what my favorite Pokemon was. Or whatever, or like, it was a website where you could submit your vote for favorite Pokemon and explain why. And I picked Rattata because it could learn, like... It could learn weird shit in Gen 1, like Water Gun and Thunderbolt. There's that episode of J. Rose's Can You Beat series where he uses Rattata and Raticate. He finds that it's actually pretty easy to use those Pokemon for that exact reason. I really don't want to keep fighting this Dodrio with Ocean Master. I don't feel like it's delivering the results I need. I'm going to switch to Agony. The rest of the team is kind of caught up with Agony anyway. Especially Ravioli, who's dead and in agony of death. Okay, please just one-shot this shit. Thank you. This thing is like a fucking cheat code. I kind of feel bad for using it. Alright, are there any assholes up here? Why, yes there are! Sure, I have a dream. Alright, what random bullshit are you gonna have your team this time? Gen N. Gen N. Hey, look what we were just talking about you. We were just singing your praises, little buddy. I'm gonna get my whole team swept by you. In all seriousness, I really do need to fucking heal at least. I mean, yeah, I know it's a Rattata, but these things come with Hyper Fang, okay? Not exactly thrilled to face down a Rattata with Stab Hyper Fang. Or crunch, which isn't stab, but is nonetheless painful. No, I think the Pokemon battles help us fight Pokemon at each other. And I mean, if I get any understanding of you from this, is that you like Hlet. Playing Ultramoon, very pleased to find that the Alolan, Rattata, and Raticate are floofy. I happen to have Ultramoon as well. I haven't picked it up in years, though, because, like, the longer you get into the Pokemon series, the more bullshit dialogue you have to fucking read through, and I don't have the patience for it. I hate it. I hate how dialogue-heavy the Pokemon games have become. And Ultramoon is one of the worst offenders I've played. It's so fucking tedious to, like, walk a few steps into a route and have to have a fucking 5-minute conversation with some asshole that you just don't care about. Like, I don't give a fuck about the characters in Pokemon. I could give a Texas shit less what is going on with Lily and Hao and whoever the fuck else. It's N-word. Shup it. Sup it! Okay, where the fuck is something that can kill this? Catterbait. You got, like, feint attack, right? Stab, feint attack. You need the dialogue, but it's so much fucking talking. Yeah, I mean, it's. I guess that's why it's there. But man, the early Pokemon games trusted their fucking players to just, like, figure out more or less how to do this shit. Like, the catch tutorial is completely optional in Gen 1. They don't tell you much of anything at all about type effectiveness. You have to figure that out through trial and error. And that's how I played Pokemon when I was a kid. I got to Brock, and I didn't know what I was doing, why nothing was working. You know, I had all these Pokemon with all these normal moves. And I think I picked Charmander as my starter, so, you know, that wasn't going to go well either. And I just got the ass whoop. But I eventually, through trial and error, and by restarting the game a few times, figured out that, okay, Bulbasaur and Squirtle work against this guy, and this is how I catch Pokemon. I remember when I learned how to catch Pokemon, because, like, I had ADHD, bad, and I did not, that's where my hatred of dialogue, too much dialogue in video games comes from. I don't care most of the time, and I just want to scroll through it and be fucking done with it. So, of course, I would ignore the catch tutorial. I wouldn't even pay any attention to it if I accidentally triggered it. And I would just plow through. Just move. As long as I could move. But, eventually, I just figured out on my own that, oh, if I use this Pokeball, I catch Pokemon. I don't just have to battle with one fucking creature. Your brain is in Swifty mode because of Rattata. Does Rattata use Swift? Hey, there's Ramen Axolotl. You were just talking to us earlier, like, who is Bianca? The girl with the green hat, that's Bianca. The girl with the green hat who's currently talking. I can't believe you heard Turina's voice from that far away. Yeah, and I can't believe you didn't trip over yourself standing up. Okay, but as much hate as Rotom gets, I think Rotom is cute. Actually has cool abilities, electric motherfucker that can possess appliances, awesome. I mean, yeah, the concept is awesome, but it's just one of those things where people don't like having their gameplay interrupted. But, I mean, some people have more tolerance for that than others. I guess that's why there hasn't been any kind of backlash against all the dialogue in Pokemon games, but I am just impatient. Just how I am. when it comes to that, at least. Because, like, it's a video game. I want to play game. Take another drink. Okay, well, we're at the end of this cave after a literal hour. No, we're not, because we have another random encounter to fight out, and it's a skitty. Shouldn't you be fucking a Wailord right now? Oh, you are shitting me. This game just likes to fuck with you. Or with me, at least. Okay, what the hell are you doing? Oh, you're using Metal Claw against me. Well, that really worked out in your favor, didn't it? You know what? I'm actually, before I leave this cave, I'm going to put up a rappel and I'm going to go exploring because I want to know what was downstairs in that other room. I want to look for items. I hope I get an EXP share. That's my favorite item in these runs. Just being able to train up another Pokemon passively without having to switch train is the tits. And with Lucky Egg, it's even better, because then you can... I mean, a Pokemon can't hold 2 items, but you can have one hold the Lucky Egg that has just been EXP share trained, and it's good. It's good stuff. Ooh, a trainer. Yeah, I might be down here a little longer, which I know is a bit of a blue balls moment, because, like, we want to see what our next encounter is going to be on the next route, whenever that is. Well, I'm not keeping Ocean Master out against a Tropius, I can tell you that. I'll keep Agony out against it, though. We gotta catch Foreskin. We got it, man. There's nothing left for him. Crocorock. Now, Ocean Master may be able to fight this. Yeah, Ocean Master isn't Steel type yet, so we're good. And anyway, this is the lowest evolution form of this guy, so, or girl, in this case. Oh god, I got a cramp in my leg. Okay. Had to stretch my leg out a bit. Got a cramp. That's a drink. Ocean Master is mastering the shit out of things here. No, the smallest is sand. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It's the little croc that looks like an enemy out of Donkey Kong Country. I remember now. Sorry. My leg. My leg! Yeah, and it's like I gotta pause this because I'm going to my browser, which is why the music just took a shit. Okay. It is time to play Spin the Beer Wheel. The rules of this game are I spin a wheel with beers on it and I decide what my next 2 beers will be. So let's move over to display capture. Go down here. Spin it twice. We got Natty Light as a big chunk of the board. We got the Salty Lady, which is a beer I've come to quite enjoy that has like a saltiness to it. And these are the Lil Fellas, which are the little liquor bottles that I have that are like 2 ounces or 1.5 ounces each. So alright, let's spin twice. Oh, we almost got a little fella. But we got the Salty Lady. Salty Lady. Knock 12 points off of that. 1 for each ounce. Second spin. A natty. Okay. I had tequila. Unfortunately, I don't have a little bottle of tequila because I actively avoid tequila like it's the plague. Alright, I'll be right back. Current team in Ultramoon's Mime Jr., Raticate, Toucanon, Furfrau, Torracat, and Halucha. I don't remember what half of those are. Or specifically, I don't really remember what Toucanon, Furfrau, and Torracat are. I remember Halucha, the like luchador bird. And I remember Mime Jr. because it's adorable. And Raticate because it's my era of Pokemon. She looks like a whore. Also, Taylor Swift has a song where she goes rat-ta-ta-ta. And seeing the spelling made me think of that. Oh! Wow, you're replying really late, by the way, to that. Is it possible that your stream is behind? Because, like, that was a couple minutes... That was, like, minutes ago. I come back and I just see, fuck. Fuck. Into the trash, into the trash. Okay. I'm gonna open this one up so the fizz will be dead by the time I pour the drink. And let's continue with the game. What else is here? There's another trainer. Hey, I don't blame you. I like challenge too. Designer Jimmy. Jimmy! Okay, I really need to take Ocean Master out of the front of the party. It's at the same level as Reshiram, for God's sake. Also, for that matter, really, I should probably leave the cave for a bit and heal up my team because they're running out of power points. And then maybe I can go and see if there are any routes I can find some Pokemon at. And I forgot to do it, but I was also going to go ahead and, like, see if I'm at the point in the game where if I go into people's houses, will they give me free shit, like free Pokemon and whatnot. Houndoom. You know, I'm probably going to have to keep Ocean Master out against this. Here, Bubble Beam and hope for the best. Oh. Oh, that was the best. Execute. Okay, yeah, now it's time to switch. Obviously, it's got to be Agony. That's a drink. I am electrified. Les eggs. Or as they're known outside of France, the eggs. The eggs have been crushed. It's like when Majin Buu turned Chi-Chi into an egg and stomped her in DBZ. That was some sad shit. Even though she absolutely had it coming. Or maybe she didn't have it coming, but she brought it on herself. That much is for damn sure. Also, what's over here? Another trainer. God, there's a lot to do in this cave. I really want to come back here at some point. Even if it's just to, like, do a little training or whatever. But I also kind of want to get the fuck out of here. Bro outright murdered Goten's mom right in front of him. Yeah. It was extreme to the max. Actually, before you do that, I'm going to put my dead Rapidash in my computer. Or in your computer, actually. You don't mind, do you? And I just gave it a charcoal, too. I'm so pissed about that. Are you telling me this thing won't give me the option of taking the damn item off of it? Fine. God. Ugh. I'm malfunctioning right now. I'm sorry. Sometimes I lose my train of thought. Oh wait, I did take the charcoal off of it. Oh, that's right, I'm an idiot. I gave it to... No wonder I didn't fucking give the option of removing the held item. Fucking hell. I am idiot. I am full of stupid. Rest in peace, Ravioli. You are a worthy Pokemon, even if you were kind of redundant, given that I've already got a fire type that's also part dragon, which negates at least one of fire's main weaknesses. Yeah, let's catch Forescan, dude. I'm gonna not even throw Illumise on the team as the replacement yet, because I want to see what I can get elsewhere before I commit. Wait. Actually, I've battled so many trainers, I can probably get a few decent Pokeballs as well. Hello. Ramen Axolotl says probably. I forget what you're... Oh, wait. Are you just now responding to the thing I said 3 or 4 minutes ago where I told you you were probably way behind on the stream? I will take this many full heals. Because I hate status afflictions. God damn it. And how many max repels I got? Fire resists ice. Ah, so it does. So it does. Man, ain't much that fucks with Reshiram, is there? No wonder Justin RPG loves it so goddamn much. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Actually, yes. Yes, I would love to make my Reshiram forget cut. Get the fuck off of my moveset. Cut. Thank you. Not yet. Maybe later for any more moves. I hope I don't need... If I need cut again, I'll surely have a Pokemon on my team other than Reshiram that can learn it. Because, I mean, that was just an emergency kind of thing. But what can I teach this thing in its place? Can it learn Hypnosis? I don't know why Reshiram would be able to learn Hypnosis. Okay, no, it can't. Catterbait can, though. Ooh, that's interesting. But the problem is I'm already kind of satisfied with Catterbait's moveset. Like, it's got Ingrain, Leech Seed, Absorb, and Feint Attack, so it's got a good attack move that's its type. And it's also got the 3 moves that basically replenish its health, and it's also holding leftovers. I probably could get rid of Ingrain, honestly. I feel like at that point it's overkill. Get rid of Ingrain for Hypnosis. I think I'm going to do that. I like that. I'm going to do that. Because I feel like I don't want to tunnel in too deeply on the whole health thing. And leftovers, you know, that supplementary bit of extra health every turn comes in handy. So... And it makes it to where Catterbait can't switch out in case I need to switch it out for whatever reason. So, Hypnosis is much better in this instance. Now, as for what I can teach Reshiram, can it learn Future Sight? That would be cool. It can't. Shit. Can I learn Fly? It can. I mean, I'm replacing one HM move with another one that takes 2 turns to use. Oh, you fixed it? Good. Now you can finally be in on the conversation. Oh, God. Yeah, let's go ahead and teach it Fly. I'm gonna do that. I'll use Cut on your boss. You just told me a bunch of fucking nonsense. Okay, I'm leaving. I think Gardevoir can learn Future Sight. I have not seen... Well, actually, I probably have seen a Clink at some point. Okay, so you're Juniper's dad. Okay, so you're giving me an upgrade. Sweet. I should teach... Yeah, I should go ahead and teach Gardevoir Future Sight, just because its other moves are so terrible, besides, like, Magical Leaf. Oh, this gym is, like, out there, dude. Like, bruh. A site where you can play Minecraft. Is it called Minecraft.com or something? On top of the Celestial Tower. Well, Route 7 Celestial Tower. That's where we're headed next. But not before I go into every house and see if there's a Pokemon I can steal or something. Hello. Cool. Have a debate. Skibbity beep. Hey. Hey. Cargo service? I don't think a cargo service is going to give me a... Well, it might. Hell, what the fuck am I talking about? There's another TM. And it's Rock Slide. That's a okay move. Okay, I know this is around where the gym is. I don't really want to go in this area yet. Thank you. Oh, that might actually be good. Well, no, I'd rather Prin Plup hold on to an item that increases its water type move. Yeah, looking whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Route 7. It's time to stop fooling around. Route 7. Okay, encounter time. I'm gonna go ahead and switch into, let's see, I'll switch into Agony, just because it knows Dragon Rage. And at this point, that's basically, like, the best thing I can be using, because it does static damage. Our foreskin is going to be a Blitzel. I like that better than Illumise. But then again, I like a Hernia better than fucking Illumise. Okay, I did over half health, so I don't want to hit it again. And I don't want to send out Catterbait to hypnotize it. I can't use Hypnosis because if I send Catterbait out against this, and this thing uses Flame Wheel, I might lose that Pokemon. So instead I'm going to use this. There we go. We got foreskin. We have been uncircumcised. Ramen Axolotl knows who I'm talking about, but this is one of Zeke's favorite Pokemon. Well, it is raining and not stab. Let's see its ability. Okay. Got it. All caps, buddy. I know where my bread is buttered. Its ability is... Tangled Feet. Raises evasion if the Pokemon is confused. I like that. Especially because I get hit with confusion so fucking much. It's nice that I might be able to not be hit while I'm hitting myself. I wish hitting yourself could miss. Also, this thing's moveset is actually pretty baller. It's got a decent electric type move, a decent fire type move, and a decent dark type move. Well, maybe a below average dark type move, but it can kind of come in handy in specific situations. Yeah, I like this thing. At level 26, too. It's not far off from the rest of the team. Yeah, Jolly Nature kind of... It not having very good special attacks sucks, I guess. Speed's cool, though. I remember him compare its speed to, I guess, the rest of the team. Oh, God almighty. Trapinch sucks with speed. Cacturn's a little under. So is Ocean Master. Gardevoir seems to have speed. And so does Reshiram. Okay. So, at level 26, it outspeeds 3 of my stronger Pokemon than it, at least. Yeah, I got a drink. Alright, let's go ahead and let's, I guess I'll give it a potion. Guess what? It evolves at, it evolves at 27. Oh shit. I'm gonna give it Lucky Egg and Switch Train it. Hell, I'm gonna get another new Pokemon here in a second. Where the hell are my healing items again? Oh, yeah, over here. Hopefully its evolution doesn't have a penis ability. Yeah, let's hope. Because I quite like the ability it has now. Okay. Hello there. When it evolves, read the evolution message out loud. Okay. Lady Donna, children at your feet, wonder how you manage to make ends meet. Who finds the money when you pay the rent? Do you think that money was heaven sent? I cannot believe that thing is called Lady Donna. That this lady is called Lady Donna. Holy shit. That's awesome. Wow, I nearly killed a fucking Nidoran male at level 30 with one hit. I mean, granted, this Pokemon isn't very good. You speed-boosting motherfucker. I don't even care. Well, look like I care? I don't care. I am gonna switch out Foreskin, though, because that actually took off quite a bit of health. And I forgot I was supposed to be switch training. And I forgot to give it the fucking Lucky Egg. Crit and paralyze. Not bad. Not bad. It's paralyzed, you outspeed it. I wasn't willing to take the risk. It has speed boost. God damn it. I don't want to lose another Pokemon. I hate losing Pokemon in these things. I have to forego drinks when I do that. The whole point is to get drunk playing Pokemon. I can't do that if I keep losing fucking Pokemon. I made it that way on purpose because if I'm losing Pokemon too much, I know I'm too drunk to keep playing. Oh, fuck, this thing's part ground. Fuck my ass with a fucking rubber hammer. Well, that did dick. Why am I still fighting with foreskin? Man, that was weird. That was a weird sentence. What the fuck? Fucking your ass with a rubber hammer seems like it would be uncomfortable. Yep. It's the whole idea. Seed him. See, this thing should have been called foreskin. Endure, fuck you. Endure these nuts. I'm fucking sending out Reshiram, and I'm just going to Dragon Rage it to death. Because at this point, I just want it dead. I'm tired of looking at it. Would you stop with the fucking endure? You forgot Camouflage gave it grass type. It's all good. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Give the damn lucky egg to the Blitzel. Get it off of... I'm assuming Trapinch still has it. Yeah. Foreskin was given the lucky egg to hold. Got a lot of wings. Almost serve a party with all the wings I got. Okay. I guess I could have had Licky Licky instead of Blitzel. I'm not sure how I feel about that. You put an egg in your foreskin. Now you look like you have 2 dicks on your head. Or 2 heads on you dick. And 2 dicks on you head. This thing's so bulky, I feel like I just want to kill it fast. Reshiram it. Just Reshiram it. Oh, you're dragon now. Well, how fortunate for me. This ain't Gen 1, man. That move sucks now. Oh! Oh! In Sopranos. Oh! What the fuck, Christopher? On one hand, I could use Spark and do some serious damage to this thing. On the other hand, it's raining and this is a water type, so if I don't kill with Spark, there might be some problems. Especially because I'm at 2/3 health. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, Foreskin plus Vaporeon. You say sit in the grass? Yeah, I say sit in the grass too because this thing is sand attacked. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna give it the old cactus. This thing hasn't used a single water move so far. Alright, now this should finish it off. Well, that does dick. You just gave Vaporeon your seed. How does that make you feel as a man? Probably could have used Feint Attack there, but I want to save Feint Attack for some threatening psychic Pokemon that I can easily take out with it. That's a drink. That's a drink and a new Pokemon. And this is a Rampardos. Isn't this thing like rock type or some shit? Damn! Okay, yeah, this should be a cakewalk. Yeah, and I gotta take my drink before I forget. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's fucking incredible. Bad Dreams Hypnosis. Dude, this I swear Catterbait is like one of the unsung heroes in my team. Knock on wood that it doesn't die to something stupid like my fucking Ravioli did. I mean, it shouldn't, given that it's got every fucking, like, healing move and healing item, or at least one healing move and healing item, and also Leech Seed. This thing fucking rules. This Pokemon kicks ass. I can damage Pokemon that I want to catch with fucking Hypnosis. I don't even have to attack them. I just keep putting them to sleep and letting them get chip damage. Well, the only problem with that is I want to weaken a Pokemon and keep it asleep, and I wouldn't be able to do that with Catterbait. That is the problem. Chips him down like a cactus. Manectric. I kind of want to switch out against this. Just chips him down while healing him. You forgot about your caps lock again, by the way. I mean, unless you want to keep talking like that. I mean, I don't really give a shit. You're pretty much the only one saying stuff right now. Not to pressure the other people who are here. If you want to keep quiet and just watch passively, you're free to. Let's see. This is the evolved Pokemon, so I really feel like I need to just send in the hotness. Axolotl time spins in circles. And yeah, I know flamethrower is weakened by rain. It's still a flamethrower from a Reshiram. Surely it'll do some decent damage. It did. Alright, I can finish this with Dragon Rage. Alright. I am a strong trainer. Fried ramen axolotl. Okay, that's 3 more. Manectric does look pretty cool. It's like a fucking Vegeta Digimon. Your foreskin evolved into Zeb Striker. Congratulations! Whew. Time to take 2 drinks. We're going to take 2, not 1. Mugetsu, don't fucking fry me. You are frying my patience. The cactus is really good at slowing the tempo of my fight, or a fight to be in my favor. I agree wholeheartedly. Check Zeb Striker's ability. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me take my other drink. Or, actually, you know what? I'll wait. Let's see. Zeb Striker's ability is Synchronize. Ooh, okay. Passes a burn, poison, or paralysis to the foe. That's a good ability. That is relatively solid. I will take it. It's much better than, well, actually, I don't know if it's much better than the other one it had. What was the other one it had? The one that basically, like... Fuck, I forgot what other... Imagine it shed skin. You burned my foreskin, I burned your foreskin too. Our foreskins have shared the destiny. I don't know why I said that in a Russian accent. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm actually just gonna use a repel because I want to battle these trainers without constant wild encounters. Our foreskin shared burn like STD. And I'm still getting wild encounters because I forgot that repels only work against weaker Pokemon than yours. Empoleon. I mean, I could jack this thing up with foreskin, I think. Fucking swagger. Okay, well, wait, no. Confusion isn't really a status ability, is it? I'm just gonna switch out. I can't stomach risk. Oh yeah, grass is neutral against this because of the steel typing. Hypnosis. Leech seed. Just hypnosis leech seed alone is devastating. Especially when I have leftovers on top of it. Oh, it has liquid ooze though, but I'm an idiot. Okay, feint attack. And come on it in its sleep. Catterbait on it in its sleep. Macro simulator time. Hello, NGC Varon, whichever one it is. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but yeah. Cool. I've been macroing all day to be able to tell stories all day. Oh, are you the guy that does the weird stories and keeps changing their name? Rock throw. Yes, I am that guy, but I don't change my name much anymore, if at all. Okay. Cool. Good to see you again. That's a drink. The guy that would backseat game every time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember Grim Reaper. I think that was his name. I mean, I didn't hate the guy, but it did irritate me a little bit how he would keep throwing out deck suggestions. Like, dude, if you have it your way, I'm gonna be building decks all fucking day in this game. We gotta play at some point. Especially when I was at the beginning of the game and I still didn't... Like, I mean, this was Legacy of the Duelist. I still didn't have very many cards yet. So I couldn't make most of the decks he wanted to make. And I was just like, man, come on. Hasn't it been about 5 years since you told your... I think it has. I believe it has. Time has gone right on by. Hey, and Super Mew joins the fun. How are you doing, Super Mew? You're going to become an author. That's good. Yeah, I've written some myself. Haven't really been published anywhere except a school, or my university's, like, yearly fiction short story collection thing. Who was the kid that kept telling me to play Earthbound? Fuck, I don't know. I know who you're talking about. I think his name was, like, Grant something. But I'm not sure. I just remember the one time he got really, really excited once we got to the part in the game where Jeff shows up. Or actually, no. I think it was like Moon something. Malcolm. No, Malcolm kept wanting me to play other bullshit. Malcolm, that other NES Godzilla fan, actually a mutual server of yours to this day. Well, I assume he is continuing to make sprite art and whatnot. Oh god, I remember Malcolm. Yeah, he's just a kid. What can you do? Sometimes you get kids on the internet when you are, you know, live streaming. I mean, they get their parents' phone. You can't really do much anything about it. You just kind of, I mean, I don't know, deal with it. Or just ban them. That's probably what I ought to do, is just ban people who are below a certain age. Malcolm was just too young. Even the server gets annoyed at him sometimes, but he seems to have gotten better. Well, he's growing up. You know, the older he gets, the more he's gonna understand social cues a little better. And his sprites are actually pretty good. Good for him. I mean, I never knew what to feel about his sprite art because I'm not a, like, expert at that. Really? So I wouldn't always be able to tell good from bad sprite art. I remember seeing you guys play the Mario game with a different boss fight. You mean Mario Boss Remix or whatever the fuck it was called? Basically that Newgrounds game where it's just a bunch of boss battles against random, like, Nintendo things, like all kinds of Mega Man bosses. That's when you joined, to be honest. Was it? Because that wasn't something we streamed. That was just something we uploaded as regular old Let's Play videos back in... Well, even back in that day, like, video LPs without any audience interaction basically were going the way of the dinosaur. Nowadays, unless you're a big YouTuber or something, people don't really give a shit if you do a Let's Play of a game. Rewatched the VODs for the Ka game we played, and I got so much mileage out of the Cage Full of Paydos card. That's one of those insta-win cards. Favorite stream of all time was Backwards Metroid. First ever story told here, Mario absolutely chomping all the Chuck E. Cheese pizza, and Knuckles joining the chowdown with his sandwiches. There were a few of your stories, or story chunks, in the highlights reel for our GTA Vice City stream series. Like, we have like 3 highlight reels of that whole series, and all of them, or at least like the last 2 of them, I think, have some of that, and then just us reading Urban Dictionary and shit. Like, yeah, those were good times. I still think about getting back into streaming stuff other than this. I don't know if I could ever get Patrick interested necessarily. I don't know if that's just... depends probably on the game. But we kind of just stopped streaming because I mean, I don't have that. Well, for one thing, I have like this full-time 8 to 5 job that by the time I get home from work, I don't really feel like fucking with it. Whereas, like, when I was working at Walmart is when we were streaming a lot. Because at least at Walmart, with my weird 4-to-1 schedule, I could go home at 1 p.m., take a nap, and then wake up around 6 or 7 and stream something. With this job, where I get home at 5, and I've been talking with weirdos all day, I plain just don't feel like fucking with it most of the time. Clouding, Daddy-O 5, Friday Night Funkin' mods, all of them called Daddy-O Funkin'. Daddy-O Funkin'. We did Friday Night Funkin', I just never got around to actually, like, editing and uploading much of any of it. Go back to Walmart? Shit, no. For those hours alone? Shit, no. Although, I will say, I do imagine it would be different now that I, Can I rotate? How do you... Oh, okay, you rotate by going down here. Magical Leaf. Retail yeah, retail sucks. I miss the Durangon Boruzeto Nainu Eravinu. Yeah, I do too. And the thing is, I actually still need to re-upload it, because I have thought up a way to actually re-upload it. If I just, like... Like, because I still have access to the video on YouTube, it's just, like, no one else can watch it. So I can, like, put it on full screen, hit my, get into Streamlabs, record the video as it plays, and then, I don't know if it was, because the thing is, the only reason I haven't done that yet, besides the fact that I'm lazy as shit, is I don't really know what the problem was that YouTube had with the video. They didn't specify what part of the video supposedly, encouraged criminality or whatever the fuck it was, or just glorified violence or some shit. Cause like, I could not even begin to, cause I'm afraid that if we re-upload it, we're gonna get fucking hit harder, since we already have a community guidelines strike. And I don't fucking feel like getting another one. Oh, this is a problem. Okay, never mind. It's not that big a deal. I hate rotation battles, damn it. I'm sure if you had more subscribers, YouTube wouldn't have any. Yeah, they just fucking hit us because we're an easy target. We don't have a fucking... We have a fan base of like 5 people at best, you know? Like literally, that's how many viewers it's showing right now, is 5. Fucking hell. Don't strikes go away after 90 days. Ours is still, like, at least it's showing up on YouTube Studio. You got thousands of subscribers, it'd be as chill as mall cops in the donut shop. It would be. Yeah, they wouldn't give much of a fuck. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe more like millions of subscribers. If we had only thousands, they'd probably still fuck with us. Make a channel in the Discord server for video archives where the only things posted are files of deleted vids. I mean, there's only one deleted vid, and it's the DBZ 911 thing. So... I mean, we could, but the only video in there would be that, and at that point, I'd rather just put it in, like, general discussion. If this thing uses fucking Hyperfang and kills me, I swear to God. As long as you don't get another strike, it would be removed. I don't know. I mean, we did... Maybe the reason it's still on there is because we disputed the strike. And then as a result, it becomes permanent or something. I think we could... Yeah, we could pin it. We could pin it. I needed to buy more potions. I should have bought more. I'm gonna go back in town and buy more potions. The shitfic that degraded to crying about sports was Scooby-Doo and John McCain Adventures. Which, the whole reason I picked that one is just because of the title and, like, the first chapter. I was so stoked for that one, because, like, oh, this is gonna be ridiculous. It's Scooby-Doo and John McCain. What a fucking ridiculous concept. And then about, I don't know, 2 or 3 fucking chapters. Really 2 chapters. On the second chapter, the fucking plot turns out to be about sports, and it's like, really? Like, okay, you can mix 2 absurd things. Scooby-Doo and John McCain. That's absurd enough. But when you start throwing in a third one, you're trying too hard. And the other thing too was that the guy clearly gave way too much of a shit about the actual sports stuff he was talking about. And it just like felt like, why are you using your weird dumbass Scooby-Doo John McCain thing as an excuse to talk about fucking Johnny Manziel and fucking LeBron James. The most iconic... Well, none of them are iconic because, I mean, this channel has like 5 or 6 regular viewers. My favorite one is either like the evil Super Smash Brothers fanfic with like... Oh no, WarioWare Not So Smooth Moves was funny, but I feel like it's dampened a little bit by the fact that the guy's clearly fucking around by the end. There's also, one of my favorites that I'm also ashamed of, in hindsight, is, the Cowboy Bebop Scooby-Doo crossover one. Like, I don't remember what the fuck it was called. But it was like Spike, Spiegel, and the Scooby-Doo gang going to do a mystery together. But the writer, who has autism, the guy had autism, and I feel really shitty for making fun of his story because of that. But he wrote in the most, like, fucking, like, Wikipedia synopsis style possible. Like, no one had any personality. Nothing is described in a way that it was interesting whatsoever. It was just simple, short, declarative statements with no real sense of descriptiveness. The one where we just read the tags, yeah, that was one where the guy kept fucking being like, hey, you should read my shitty fanfic. And we're trying to... We need... Because the thing is, it's like bad movies. Like, there's a difference between a bad movie that's actually trying, like The Room or Birdemic, one that's actually got ambition and aspirations, and one that is literally just fucking... Like, oh, I'm gonna fuck around and write a bad fanfic on purpose. Like, we made few exceptions for those kinds of scenarios. Also, this fucking thing, I'm just gonna use, like... I'm gonna use Catterbait. A lot of video game creepypasta titles are just the game title, but with a spooky twist. Bowser's Outside Story. Cough, cough, Madam Web. Cough, cough. Ugh, God, this chair sucks. I really need to get a new chair. Fuck. Where was I? Oh, yeah. A bad fanfic written deliberately to be bad stops being funny and just becomes obnoxious. So... The only instance where we really did that was Scooby-Doo John McCain Adventures. Like, no one's writing that seriously. No one actually thinks that's a good idea. But I was like, you know what? Challenge accepted. I want to see what this guy's got. I want to see how the fuck he's going to turn this premise into a story. And I even read the first chapter to screen it to make sure, like, okay, this isn't just going to be some bullshit thing where, like... Scooby-Doo and John McCain all took a shit together, and then Shaggy showed up, and then he started eating the shit, and then Shaggy's butthole opened up, and a Scooby-Doo shaped turd came out, and Scooby started having sex with the Scooby-Doo shaped turd. You know, something like that, where it's just obviously a piss take. A little peek into how my mind works, by the way. Heavily disappointed seeing Elon Musk was also autistic. I mean, I don't know if his autism really changes all of the reasons why he's a jackass. Like, it's hard to tell whether it's the mental condition, right? Or if it's just a fucking built-in thing in your personality. Especially because I'm no expert. But anyway, Mutahar read a Mortal Kombat shitfic where there were 2 characters named Shao Kahn X and Shao Kahn X, and they were separate characters, and the only difference in name was a single space. You're disappointed he's autistic because he's a jackass. I feel you. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna give... excuse me. I'm gonna give the lucky egg. You think it's because of the money he's dumb? That could be part of it. You know, he was born into wealth, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know, maybe it wasn't as much wealth as he has now, but I don't think he was born wanting. And that doesn't make you a bad person if you're born into wealth. It doesn't automatically make you a bad person, but it does make you more prone to bad preconceptions about the world. If you're a rich person who is sheltered and it doesn't really understand what the majority of the populace has to deal with, then, you know, I feel like that side effect of being wealthy can fuck your head up. And you found out My Immortal was a troll. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's a troll, though. I mean, the farther you get into it, there's even a point in the fanfic, I think, for a few chapters, where the author has, like, their friend come in and proofread / do author's notes for them, and they're just razzing the fanfic the whole time. It's at that point it becomes obvious, like, okay, this person, there's no fucking way this is real. For God's sake, you would not upload a document that had non-author author notes talking about what a shitty fanfic writer you are. You wouldn't actually do that if you were seriously of the ambition to write a good story. That would be like if Stephen fucking King published a novel where every now and then his editor just straight up goes, Stephen King is a fucking hack, and this story is crap and poop and turd and shit and feces and garbage. I mean, that's what I would write. No, I wouldn't, because I like Stephen King. But if I were trying to troll Stephen King, that's what I would write. Ah! Feel it went off the rails with Morty McFlee and his Tim Machine. Oh my god, is that actually what they write? Well, it's a joke, so yes, of course that's what they write. I mean, it's a fucking joke fic. Yeah, because it starts off, like, at the first few chapters, or first chapter or two is actually fairly believable. Like, you can believe that this is just some middle to early high school kid who's way too obsessed with goth culture, trying to write a fucking self-insert story where they're a Harry Potter character who, you know, wears black eyeliner and all black clothes and loves fucking My Chemical Romance and shit, even though My Chemical Romance are neither goth nor emo. They're basically pop punk with slightly gothic pretensions. But yeah, the farther you get into it, the more you realize, okay, some of these misspellings, like, she calls Dumbledore Dumbledore, she calls Hagrid Hairgrid, she, fucking calls, she just makes too many, like, obvious joke spelling mistakes. He or she, whoever it is that actually wrote the fucking thing. First 5 chapters were legit, but when it started begging for 5 God reviews, that's when the trolling started. Oh, so you think it started off being serious, but then they... So it's like The Room, basically, where Tommy Wiseau was trying to make a serious movie, but when everyone started laughing their asses off at it, he leaned into it eventually. Kind of like that. That's a drink. What the fuck are you doing, my fuckers? It was Dumbledore. You know what it could be? I had an idea. You know what it could be? It could be that the first 4 or 5 chapters of My Immortal were legit because it was written by a different person. And what I mean by that is, like, this person gave up on the fanfic about 5 or 6 chapters in when they kept getting flamed and they grew out of it. So their older or younger brother or sister or something took it over and just started razzing the fuck out of it. Okay, this fucking guy has got to die. Okay, this bone meringue shit, this is unacceptable and it has to stop. What the fuck am I gonna use against this, though? I feel like if I send out well, no, Agony surely can take it. Still having creator's block or whatever it's called, lost some of your story technique, that's okay. It happens to the best of us. Maybe it's because you're ready to jump into telling a different kind of story, something more serious. Fanfictions or Loud House fanfictions where Lincoln dies because you can tell the writer takes it very seriously. I'm not sure what that is about. Also, saying fangs instead of thanks in the author's notes was kind of charming. Yeah, I grant. I guess. I mean, it depends on, like, in the intent or whatever. God damn it, my leg will not stop fucking cramping. I have to keep it out straight because every fucking time I try to bend it, like, upward, part of what made you think it was real, IRL video of the 2 girls behind My Immortal and their acting was so fucking good. I didn't even know there was video of the 2. Like, how do we know for sure that it was those 2, that those 2 people were the authors? Were they able to provide some kind of proof? Did they, like, log into the account and post something, like, only they would know, and then put it on their YouTube channel, too, to, like, corroborate that, yes, this is us. Only we would have put this here. Because that's what I would do. I would put up a YouTube video, like, in 3 days, I'm going to edit the fucking account or whatever to say this. They had MySpaces linked to their fanfic account. Okay, so did the fanfiction.net account have the MySpace URLs in it? Or was it just the URLs to the author's or the author's main page or the author's fanfic? Did they just have those URLs in their MySpace? Because that could just mean they copy-pasted the URLs into their MySpace and pretended, like, okay, so they did, so that was the actual girls. Interesting. I did not know that. I was not aware of that. Loud House is a different breed. I don't recommend looking into it. Young boy's in a house with 10 sisters, most being older than him, so the fandom's gonna be unhinged. Oh yeah. Harem animes are a fucking, like, breeding ground for insane horse shit. What the fuck am I gonna use against this? Agony, I guess. It's as good as anything else. I'm kind of distracted from Pokemon right now because I'm having such an engaging conversation with y'all in the chat. Goddamn paralysis. Sadly, with the original fanfic account being banned and MySpace being MySpace, only people present at the time like you can confirm it. Okay, so Nickelodeon also having these fetish cartoons. Another network has these insane shows. What the fuck? Someone at Nickelodeon HQ should show, you know, somebody about that and be like, hey, just so you know, all of our shows are attracting people like this. So maybe we should do something about it. Like, make a different kind of show. Like, were there any weird fanfics for, like, the live-action Nickelodeon sitcom community? Like, iCarly and fucking Drake and Josh and Victorious and... Ooh, I got another fossil. I wonder if they'll ever be able to do anything with those. Like Zoe 101, Henry Danger, the Thundermans, all that fucking crap. Come on with the... That's why they will... they will forever be known as the SpongeBob Network. SpongeBob was the house that built Nickelodeon, and I remember pre-SpongeBob Nickelodeon. It was a lot of stuff like Double Dare or The Adventures of Pete and Pete. Stuff that was a lot more like low-key in the 90s. And then SpongeBob came around at the turn of the millennium, and I mean, it was a great show for its first 3 or 4 seasons. I do like to think my word relating to something as esoteric as my immortal in his history is fairly decent as a secondhand source, because what the fuck would I even have to gain from lying about it? I don't know. I mean, I don't think you would have much to gain from lying about it, but on the other hand, I didn't think when we got catfished, me and Reaper, I didn't think anybody would have anything to gain from being catfished that just hang out with you and play Cards Against Humanity. I mean, this is the internet. You can never tell what the fuck someone's up to. Sometimes people don't do shit for a profit motive. They just do it just to be doing it. Because they're bored. Rock, Paper, Scissors is their new cartoon. It's actually pretty good. Too bad it's probably not going to bring in the SpongeBob numbers. One of the Zoe 101 actors today is a meth head that stalked Zoe's actor for years. Oh god, that sucks. That straight up blows. Just found iCarly fanfic where Freddy gets Carly pregnant. Oh, sweet. Actually, no, you know what? That sounds like a lot of fanfics would be written about that. Like, honestly, I'm not... At first I was going to react to that, but then I'm like, well, you know... That's one of the main ships, if not the main ship of the show. Besides Sam and Freddy. When I'm bored, I just fuck my wife. Fucking Tails gets trolled. I'm mad. I'm gonna go have sex with my girlfriend so I won't be so mad. Palpitoad. This thing's a water type, I have to assume. You found at least 3? Oh, hell, I'm sure... You can go into fanfiction.net and search by character. You can search 2 characters at a time. So I bet if you just plug in Carly, Freddy, and then put the genre or whatever as romance... You'll find a fucking hefty share of Freddy be putting baby juice into Carly fanfics. It's been ages since you watched iCarly, but didn't Sam and Freddy end up being the canon ship? Basically. I mean, they're the ones that actually had a relationship. It didn't last. They broke up, and at the very end of the series, Carly actually kisses Freddy as she's going, before she moves from Seattle to, I don't remember where the fuck she was moving. And then there was the reboot, or not the reboot, but like the sequel series, basically, set like 10 years or some odd after, or however long, I don't fucking know. I don't know, I mean, they got the actress for Carly and the actor for Freddy back for that remake series, but they didn't get Jeanette McCurdy back because, and this is a big rabbit hole you can dive down, Jeanette McCurdy was abused as a child, and a lot of that abuse took place while the filming of iCarly was happening, and she wound up having bulimia after her mother, who abused her, died. And a lot of it's tied into iCarly and Sam and Cat. She never wanted to be an actress. Her mom, like, bounced her into it. And as soon as her mom died, she basically just lost a taste for the whole fucking thing. Especially when Ariana Grande went on to become this humongous megastar, while her own, like, musical career and acting career, though, both kind of fizzled out. that actually sucks. Yeah, it's really, like, she even wrote a book about it. It's called I'm Glad My Mom Died. I'm not fucking making that up. That was the name of the book that she wrote and released about her experiences growing up with her abusive mother and filming iCarly and all that shit. Nowadays, Jeanette is a very successful writer and director. Yeah, so it has a happy ending. Like, just know that if you do go out looking for it, it does end... The whole story, as it were, does end on a positive note. Like, she's overcome the worst of her pain and her addictions, and she's moved on to do what she wants to do and live her life the way she wants to live it. You know? I am barely paying attention to the game anymore. No, why play Pokemon when you can fucking talk about, like, I don't know, celebrity misery and... Well, no, I don't mean to minimize it that way. Sometimes a celebrity's problems are really legitimate. Like, it's not just whiny rich person problems. Sometimes it's like, no, they're going through some actual shit. And they need help. I wonder if having Sam's character have a neglectful and abusive mother in iCarly was intentional. Yeah, that's... I don't remember if she mentioned anything about that in the show, or I mean during the filming of the show. It probably helped a lot that Sam's mother was only on screen for like a single episode. And other than that, you never actually saw her. She just would like occasionally make comments about her. That is a very good question, though. I wonder if that kind of... Because, well, the thing is, I call her mother abusive, but she wasn't, like, cartoon abusive mother who, like, constantly beats her with a paddle and fucking makes her sleep in the basement and kicks her in the ass every time she walks by. Most of the time, her mother was actually very nice to her, but it's just certain things that she did. Certain ways that she manipulated her emotionally, and certain things that she did to her when she was little, like they would bathe together or something. Like, her mom would bathe with her just to, like, I don't know, check her for fucking, I don't know, she treated her more like a pet than an actual person. That was the problem with her mother, is that her mother did not treat her like a separate human being. She treated her like an extension of herself, and wanted to basically live out her dreams that she never got to achieve through her, at the expense of Jeanette's own individuality. And that resulted in, you know, a lot of abusive shit that was... a lot of it was probably very unintentional. I don't think, you know, I don't think Jeanette's mom set out to be mean to her. It just... her priorities were crooked. Never actually watched Sam or Cat or Victorious as a kid. I watched them somewhat when I was too old to be watching them, just because not much else was on, and I don't know, sometimes I'd be reasonably amused by them. Also, making her eat such weird shit for the show couldn't have helped her eating disorder. I think the eating disorder kind of happened during Sam and Cat, not so much during iCarly. iCarly, it was more like... Because, like, I think her eating disorder happened after her mom died. I think, like, it was a... Yeah, it was. I'm pretty damn sure it was. Like, her eating abuse disorder didn't manifest until she was already... Because her mom died of cancer. Like, her mom had cancer when she was pretty young. And she went into remission for, like, several years, and then... Hang on a second. If the target's HP is down to about half, the attack will hit with double power. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Bubble Beam for Brine, even though it's got half the power points. Because fuck it. The problem with her eating disorder, too, was that, like, she wanted to eat all kinds of food, like, all kinds of food that she really liked, but she didn't want the calories, because, like, a lot of it was leftover abuse from her mother. Her mom basically kept her thin artificially by really having, like, fascist control over the portions of her meals. And the effect of that was that, I guess when her mom passed, because, I mean, of course, it's her mother. She's going to grieve. She can say, I'm glad my mom died all she wants, but your mom don't just die and you feel nothing. You know, of course that doesn't happen. She loved her mother when her mother passed. And I think that eating disorder manifested itself subconsciously as kind of like, this is how I can please mom in my life even though she's gone. Read your comment about a cursed fanfic. Oh yeah, I kept meaning to read it, but I would go off on tangents. You 14 stumbled across a Simpsons Wattpad fanfic where Bart put peanut butter on his balls for Santa's little helper. Huh? I don't know much about the Simpsons. I don't know who the fuck Santa's little helper is, but that is gross. I just remember the comics were like, it was Bart and Lisa fucking, and like, at the beginning of the fanfic, Lisa's like taking a piss or something, and Bart barges into the bathroom, and Lisa says, and I quote, "Get out, Bart, I'm piss." I remember that pretty distinctly. Their dog. Oh, that's... Well, I mean, it makes sense why he would spread peanut butter on his balls for the dog. Well, no, it doesn't, but that's something I've heard of. That's something I've heard that people do. We have spewed into one hell of a tangent here. Not that I'm complaining, but man... Things are getting funky in the hood even. But yeah, I actually read Jeanette McCurdy's book. That magnificent son of a bitch. I read her book. I'm glad my mom died. I read it on Scribd, which I really want to get back on that website, but for some reason they won't take my fucking card anymore, even though all the information is correct. But that's a whole other can of bullshit. I read it on there, and I really liked it. Well, I didn't enjoy it in the sense like, haha, all this suffering is fun for me to read, but in the sense of like, this really captures and elucidates what was going on during that time. And it makes a lot of the behind-the-scenes drama that we would catch during the filming of Sam and Cat make perfect sense. Because of course Jeanette's gonna be fucking dealing with all kinds of bullshit and nonsense. Wonder if those chicks who pretend to be dogs have their boyfriends do the ballsack peanut butter trick. Right about now. Ballsack peanut butter. Check it out now. Ballsack peanut butter. Right about now. Can I catch a Pokemon here? Can I get encounters? I can get encounters. First encounter in Celestial Tower. Ooh, we were just talking about Diglett and Dugtrio an hour or so ago. I like this encounter. I like it. I shall name it Eduardo. Okay, but I am going to go ahead and I'm going to use Catterbait. I'm gonna hypnotize this thing and we're gonna just start chucking balls at it. Ooh, the silly. Alright, I believe Ramen Axolotl, you basically called second dibs. Did you still want this Pokemon to be named Soup? Here, wait, I need to hypnotize it first. Alright, I will name Dugtrio Soup. The fact that it's such a silly looking Pokemon and it's called Soup somehow makes it even funnier. Alright, there we go. I'm just a teenage Diglett baby. Got 2 tickets to Mewtwo movie, maybe. Ah, that song sucks. Well, no, actually, the song is pretty good. This fucking... Like, I listen to a lot of pop punk. Like, I like Green Day. I like Fall Out Boy. I like Panic at the Disco. I like My Chemical Romance. I like fucking Goldfinger and fucking NoFX and all that kind of shit. I know NoFX isn't really considered a pop punk band, but they're a melodic punk band. They have pop-style songwriting. But his voice takes it too far for me. The Soup. The Soup. Got it! Alright, the soup has been caught in my cupped hands to be drink. Green Day was your dad's favorite band? Its 3 heads move alternately, driving it through tough soil to depths of over 60 miles. Backstory behind Teenage Dirtbag makes an otherwise okay song good. The soup. The soup. The soup is on fire. We don't need no water because soup is made of water. All right. The soup it is. Oh, it was transferred to Lolamal, but I'll fix that when I get to a computer. Okay, it is once again time to play Wheel of Liver Disease. Let me pause the game so that the music doesn't get all fucky-doo. Let's get drunk. I'm going to figure out my next 2 beers. Beer number 1. Or, I mean, number 5, technically. It's going to be another Natty Light. Not shocking, as it does take up the majority of the wheel. And another salty lady. The little fellas are feeling very neglected. And that might be for the best. Song that was in the works long before it was released. Brenda Brown fought tooth and nail to get it released, and Columbine only made it... Oh, yeah, because of the... We talked about this. We talked about this a couple streams ago, I think. Where basically Columbine... The Columbine shooting and the whole gun lyric in that song created a lot of difficulties. Cut We All Know and Love was performed, recorded, mixed, and mastered within a deadline of 5 days. I'll be right back. I have returned. Hot to go. You can take me to hot to go. My ADHD is going wild right now. HOTTOGO, you can take me hot to go. Okay. I won't be doing that, but okay. Alright. Well, hello there, little buddy. Indescribable energy is flowing to me. Also, teenage dirtbag exploded in Europe and Australia long before it did in America, so after long tours, having fans overseas, they had to come home and go back to being nobodies. I'd just stay overseas. Fuck family obligations or any other bullshit like that. Just gonna live here. Brain is a really fucked up jukebox. I never know what song will play. I have that problem too sometimes. I'll just wake up in the morning and some fucking thing will be in my head. And I won't even know why it's there. I couldn't name any examples right now because of said ADD that prevents me from remembering what song was in my head. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, I've got to fucking heal now. I hate the fucking Marowak and its fucking bone meringue, and I've had to deal with it twice. Goddamn fucking Marowak fucking bone meringue and motherfucker. Do I outspeed? I don't remember if I outspeed. If I don't outspeed, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking go for it, but if I don't outspeed, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Thank you, God. Holy fuck. That's a drink. Amoongus. Alright, let me take a drink. Actually, I'm gonna take two because I'm behind. Never mind, I'm gonna take one because my stomach's feeling so full. Gotta spread this shit out, man. No, nothing died. Something just got hit with bone meringue a lot and it pissed me off. Amoongus, probably I can kill this with, I'll just kill it with Agony. Agony is a good thing to kill things with. That's a drink. And a Swalot. That's that eensy little fucking insignificant bird Pokemon, isn't it? I believe it is. Don't fall over, you bitch. Agony is a good thing to kill things with. I could see someone using that as their senior quote. Swalot is your ex. Oh, really? And don't forget to give me back my black t-shirt. Why did I send out fucking Nerdbait against this? I thought God damn it, I thought Swalot was a fucking bird type for some reason. I had it confused with that one, like, parrot-looking Pokemon. The name of which I fucking don't remember. Yeah, it's the Fat Poison Mon. Duh, idiot. Fuck, this thing is so bulky, I feel almost... it's almost necessary for me to send out Agony. At least Nerdbait got some free experience. It's poison. I know. Yeah, I know Psychic is resistant to poison, but fucking... All fucking Gardevoir knows is Magical Leaf. As far as attack moves go. And yeah, I know I was supposed to have taught the thing Future Sight, but even with Future Sight, you gotta wait a couple turns. Meanwhile, Swalot just gets to fucking wail on you, and there's no guarantee that all of its moves are going to be poison type. Hell, it might have Stomp or some other fucking shit. And this thing just used Toxic on me. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound angry, I'm just... tired of status afflictions. What does Gardevoir's moveset look like in Gen 4? When is he going to learn a Psychic-type move that's actually any good? Because, like, I swear to God, maybe I can still teach it some other fucking type of move. Like, will it learn Rock Slide or goddamn... What's its stats look like? What is it? It's probably a special attacker, given that it's a Psychic Pokemon. Yeah, oh shit, it's a special attacker. That's its best stat other than HP. Like, I want to get rid of Lucky Chant and Teleport. I don't need those two. Like, I can easily get rid of those two piece of shit moves. I'm gonna teach it Future Sight now, at the least. So that it can have something. Why can't this fucking thing... Why does Trapinch learn Future Sight and Nerdbait fucking does not? Like, you saw me pick Future Sight. You saw me press use. I did not randomize learn sets. That's one of those things I just don't randomize. Oh, I'm going to fucking fart and shit and puke and cry at the same time. Brain has gone from Swifty to Chapel Rowan to Hamilton. You sound like you're having a seizure. Okay, so what the fuck can this thing learn? Fucking, does it learn Fire Pledge? Maybe I can at least give it some type coverage. No, in fact, it's only one of the two Pokemon that can't learn that move. Son of a bitch. You fuck. Bisharp. Fake friends are no good. They are the bane of my existence in stories. Everything does just shitloads of damage to Chomp because Chomp is such a bad Pokemon. I cannot wait for this fucking thing to evolve, and I know I'm gonna have to wait forever. I know, I was joking, Ramen Axolotl. Here it is. That's what I was looking for. How do I... I'm gonna have to go around here, I think, to get to that item. I can't believe how badly Hello Neighbor fumbled its premise. Unironically, one of the worst indie games, in my opinion. Isn't that the one where you got the creepy neighbor and he's, like, stalking you and shit? Because, like, I haven't seen the game, but I have seen knockoffs of it. Like, Vinesauce Vinny played one or two of them in certain streams. Okay, I'm gonna send out Crawdaunt. Or, not Crawdaunt. Catterbait. They begin with the same letter and end with the same letter, and have the same amount of letters. Wouldn't exactly call him creepy since the guy gets lost in his own house. Well, is he intended to be creepy? Is perhaps a better question. Oh, you fucker. Knocked my leftovers off. Now I have one less thing healing me consistently every single turn. That calls for a hypnosis. Stop using fucking protect. I hate that fucking move. Whoever conceived of the move protect at Nintendo HQ, I want to wear them as a fucking shoe by shoving my foot up their ass. It would be very cumbersome to walk with, but goddamn would it be satisfying. Stop avoiding my fucking attack! At this rate, I'm gonna kill the thing just from chip damage from the fucking leech seed. I might as well just use Absorb and just actually kill it. The whole point of the game was to showcase the guy's AI, but because the game decides to lean on playforming, which both the engine and the neighbor aren't designed for, you almost never see him. Well... Groudon. That's fucking terrifying. I'm gonna send out Agony. I'm gonna send out Agony, I'm gonna Dragon Rage it to death, and fucking use Dragon Breath too. Oh my god. Supposed to be creepy or at least mysterious, it comes off as goofy and unthreatening. Politely puts you back on your property if he catches you. You're gonna use Rest. You know what? I'm completely okay with that. Here, if you're gonna put yourself to sleep, I'm gonna use Speed Up. Fucking shit. Fast asleep. Yeah, he is. Or it is. It has no gender. It's genderless. I need to be respectful of this thing's lack of pronouns. That was nearly a level. I keep forgetting that my healing items are in a whole separate folder. And that I'm almost out of them. Because this game is merciless. It isn't as bad as Leaf Green or Platinum, I will say that. I haven't had that much hell yet. But it's not easy. It is not giving me much of a break. Common sentiment that the alphas were much better than the final game, you can agree. Most of the alphas had small houses and more realistic puzzles. So it's a game cursed by overdevelopment. A maniac will buy relic gold for a high price, stranger. Hi. Yes. Yes, I find that is all that we do when we encounter each other. Especially because I've run the fuck away before even talking to you a second time. I think Foreskin can hit this thing with a flame charge or two and kill it. I am, of course, going to heal using my last potion. Definitely overdeveloped. The house in the third act is gigantic and really stupid. An entire train track around it and everything. Sounds more like a goddamn castle. Like fucking Dracula should be living there. Alright. You stupid ass! You Fiona, I don't remember what this thing is. I just remember it's like maybe weird. I'm just gonna see what it is. I have no idea. Okay, it looks like a damn water type, so maybe I can kill it with Spark. I did, yeah, pretty considerable damage. And all this thing can respond with is Bubble Beam. Oh god, that did way more damage than I anticipated. And I'm out of potions too, so... I'm gonna outspeed, presumably, because this thing has pretty high speed. This next attack better kill. I mean, of course it will. That rhymed. There's an upside-down trapdoor, which, because of the way you can access it, blocks the door with a chair under it, causing the chair to inexplicably float and block the door in the air. It's like MC Escher is shit. Okay, I feel like I really need to get the fuck out of here and go ahead and just go back to the... Go back to the town. Heal up, and then I'm gonna go to the Poke Center to load up on meds. And I'm also gonna reorganize my box so that the Pokemon I just caught is no longer in Lalamal. By the way, I really need to log these encounters, so I'm going to do that real fast, too. Wait, didn't I already... I already healed, god damn it. No, I don't want to heal a third time. Yeesh. I'll buy 5 super potions. I have 10 hyper potions. I gotta sell these nuggets, so that's why I'm spending so much. Normally I wouldn't do that. Buy a couple more super repels for the road. And then I gotta sell a bunch of shit. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now that I'm thinking about it. Well, he won't buy that from me. I will sell my 2 nugs. Get my 10,000 off of them. Okay, I'm gonna sell this just because it seems like it really sucks. $10, that's not a high price, so this guy's not a maniac. I used to like Hello Neighbor as a kid because of the ridiculousness of it. Can't tolerate it anymore. Do you ever wish there were hollow M&Ms? The crunch of the thin shell is all I want. I liked the crunchy M&Ms. I don't know if they still have them. But they had these like crunchy M&Ms that were kind of like crunch bars, but in M&M form. They were good. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this just because the game is straight up telling me it's garbage. Shell Bell seems like it's very useful. Odd Keystone doesn't. But I'm gonna keep it anyway because it sounds like it has a very specific purpose of some sort. I'm gonna sell this because it sucks. I'm gonna sell this because it sucks. Mobile horror game people make fun of called Granny is Hello Neighbor done right. And that's exactly its main selling point. Spidire, I'll figure out how to make that for you, babe. I'm gonna dedicate my life's work to figuring out how to hollow an M&M without destroying the shell. Okay, well at least I sold a few of these fucking things, though. Be right back, my best friend needs to call. And I have to answer the call. Also much shorter than Hello Neighbor, which can last hours due to confusing puzzles. Hello Neighbor, for some reason, really wants to delay what is found in the basement, the area of interest. So it's a cock tease. I bump into everything. You haven't even officially found out what's in the basement. It's an actual scam. I mean, I guess if it's a horror game, the idea is that what you don't know is scarier than what you do know because your imagination runs wild. But yeah, the whole game kind of builds up to that and then they never tell you what it is. That is kind of bullshit. I'm afraid to send out Catterbait because Seal at this level might have Ice-type moves. I'm gonna send out Foreskin. We'll see how that goes. Okay, Aqua Ring, that's not worrying so far. Spark. And one-shotted. Like to see it. Add it to the pile. Best we get is a manifestation of our protagonist's trauma. That was in the finale. Real basement is never addressed again after it's first entered. I feel like I am missing a lot of context here. Doom Desire. That sounds killer, but what does it do? 2 turns after this move is used, the user blasts the target with a concentrated bundle of light. I wonder if you know who can learn it. They can! Okay, we're getting somewhere. This could be like a good finishing move. Let's get rid of Lucky Chant. You're definitely not. The game is just as confusing beginning to end. Okay. So it's a game that infers a lot of things without really addressing them. Again, that can be fascinating in certain circumstances, but not so much if the game is a huge time investment. Right? Because, like, if you put a lot of time and effort into beating a video game, you want to know the answers to the questions that are raised within that game, right? So I can see why that would piss a lot of people off. It's one thing for a short Flash game to never reveal what's in the basement. All you've done is, you know, waste about 20 minutes and maybe you got a lot out of that 20 minutes. But if it's a video game that's, like, you know, legit lengthy, yeah, that's a bitch. So fucking proud of my best friend. Hello Neighbor, for some reason, wants to avoid it with a 100-mile pole. Did they ever... Is there supposed to be maybe like a sequel that's going to address it? She burned all of her suicide notes. Oh, good. Congratulations. I hope I don't sound sarcastic there, because I do mean that. Fuck yeah. Son of a bitch. Another motherfucking encounter. I keep forgetting to throw a repel up. Here, I'm just gonna fight this out with Chomp. I think Chomp can handle this. Yeah, my speed fell. Oh no. Like, my speed isn't already in the fucking toilet as soon as I'm let out of my Pokeball. You don't. I'm so proud of her. She's been struggling with this since I met her. Well, I do wish her the best of luck on her journey through the terrible world of depression. Because I and several other people I know can vouch for what a fucking grueling thing it can be. I'm just gonna put Foreskin at the head of the party. God, that's not what I meant to do. No, that's not what I meant to do either. Sequel, but turned out to be just as bad. May have addressed it. Congratulations to your best friend. This stuff is difficult. Agreed. And in most, if not all instances, it's a lifelong struggle. But when you make the right choices and have the right friend group, it can get easier. Now let's see. I got Foreskin, Nerd Bait, Catterbait. I got a bunch of Pokemon on my team. Anyway, oh yeah, okay, I remember what I was gonna do. I got distracted. My ADD is... I think my ADD gets, like, exacerbated when I'm drinking, which would make perfect sense. Don't have it myself, but you've always tried to help her when she needs you. That's what homies do! Yes, I'm a Pokemon trainer. Could you tell by my Pokemon trainer hat? It looks like a hat that Pokemon trainers would wear, right? Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Just fuck you, game. No, you know what? You know what? Fuck you, game. That's why I hate fake friends with every fiber of my being. They suck, and finding out your friend is actually just a faker can be so damaging. I have dealt with that. Okay, yeah, we are fucking just going to send out Catterbait. We're going to hypnotize this piece of shit, and we're just going to chip damage it until it's dead. Fucking Wobbuffet my ass. I hate this little... If you just look up Wobbuffets in Nuzlockes, I swear to God you will find millions of examples of people who have been... whose lives have been traumatically altered. At least their Pokemon playing lives have been traumatically altered by dealing with a god-fucking-awful goddamn Wobbuffet. I'm just gonna, like, Leech Seed it, and then I'm gonna spam Hypnosis for the rest of this encounter. One word for the people who know. Phyllis. I don't know if you mean, like, the dude we banned, or if you mean, like, Phyllis Schlafly, the ultra-conservative lady from back in, like, the late 20th century that basically tried to ban fun. But I agree, whatever your point you're trying to make. The dude we banned. Yeah. I think back to that time and time again. There's parts of me that regrets the way I handled that situation, the way it started, but I feel like the silver lining is that it exposed his true character. Like, the shit he did that got him banned permanently, you don't do that. You do not do that. It's one thing to have bad opinions, but when you go around throwing motherfuckers' real addresses or former real addresses out on the fucking free roaming internet, you're an asshole. And that's why we had to delete that stream, even though that stream had a lot of funny moments in it. I still want to fight. Wandering spirits command me. Okay. Magical Leaf should at least be neutral against this. I am right. Also, Magetsu, would you say that Doom Desire is a remotely good move? Because I found the TM for Doom Desire and I taught it to Gardevoir. Taught it to Gardevoir. That's exactly how it started. He sent me... We were talking about the Malcolm thing. And he made... I guess he got a little too comfortable with me and thought that I would be okay with this. He made some comment to the effect of, well, you know how they are. Because, word to the wise, Malcolm is black. You know how... He basically used a variant of the N-word that rhymes with eggnog. And then he shared that video clip with me. I don't know if it was something he made or found. It was probably something he found. He was not a creator of content. He just made fun of other people's content. And I immediately just fucking perma-banned him from everything. Except I forgot to ban him from fucking Twitch. And so he shows up in Twitch some 20 minutes or so into our... We did a stream of this video game called The Shield, the game. It's based on the TV show from FX that ran from 2002 to 2008. It's a very good show, and I highly recommend that anybody that hasn't watched it and likes crime drama, watch it. If you liked Breaking Bad, you'll like The Shield. It's a little dated compared to Breaking Bad in that it's still around the time when TV networks were figuring out how to do serialized television. But it's great. It's a great show. Anyway, we're playing this game. Phyllis shows up about 20 minutes into it and says, "Hey, what's up?" in the Twitch chat, and it gets really awkward for me because, like, I feel bad at this point. I'm already regretting how I handled it. Like, I felt like at the time I should have just told him, "Hey, look, you want to do that edgy humor shit with me? I have limits, and you just hit a big fucking limit." Like, his name is not... Well, no. His name was Phyllis with an I. His internet handle was Phyllis with an I. Phyllis Bernellis. He was one of those people that really likes just laughing at, like, the quote-unquote lolcows of the internet. I cannot believe Catterbait is actually in yellow health. This is an injustice. I'm sitting out agony, even though it's... Well, it's only neutral to water. Okay, anyway... Phil Burnell is, Darkside Phil, who is one of the many quote-unquote lolcows available on the internet. And they're called lolcows because you can milk them for laughs. Like, they're a constant source of laughs. So he shows up, and I have to kind of break the news to him that, yeah, I banned you because you said something really offensively racist to me. And I tell him this because I am under every expectation that he's going to go, "Oh shit, I didn't realize that, I thought he was going to be reasonable about it." And he was going to be like, "Oh, okay, let me apologize for that." And then at that point, I was probably going to go, "You know what? I'll give you another chance." Because I believe in second chances. I really do. Even in situations where I really shouldn't. Because I'm from Texas. I have family members who have opinions that we would not call politically correct. My skin is hardened to it. And this is because I'm a privileged, white, male, straight person, and I have the luxury of being able to just simply deal with these people's prejudices without too much thought. I forgot to ban his alt. Oh, his Twitch handle was like Van Wizzle or some shit, and I forgot to ban that, and then he showed up as that username. I'll get into that here in a sec. Let me take my drink. No, but okay, this dude, instead of acting like a reasonable person and trying to, apologize, because Mugetsu, remember that time your friend changed your name to, like, N-word dick is bigger dick on Discord, and I was, like, in the process of banning you from our shit when you told me, like, hey, no, my friend did that as a joke, please, and I went ahead and reversed it, and I'm glad I did. I thought that's what this was gonna be. Instead, he goes, "Oh, well, fuck you anyway. Look, you're a little small fucking channel. I got over 1,000 subscribers." He had a channel where he made fun of his fucking lolcows and had all these stupid jokes over footage of them. And he, wound up, that main account of his wound up getting banned because of that, because YouTube's policies toward bullying have gotten to that point. And that's kind of one of the restrictive YouTube things that I'm kind of okay with. I feel like you shouldn't be able to just straight up fuck with a person that badly unless they did something to you directly. Otherwise, you're just feeding into an ultimately toxic and unhealthy behavior on the internet. Yeah, anyway, he did that, and we banned that account, and then, and I do remember this too, I was getting pretty drunk already by that point in the stream, so I was just like, you know what, fuck you too, you're fucking worthless, fucking glad to be rid of you, fuck you. Basically just kind of agging him on, which is another thing I maybe kind of regret. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have just took the high road and deleted him and moved on. So we streamed the game for another hour and a half. He shows back up under that account that Mugetsu mentioned earlier, the Big Fuzzy Balls or whatever the fuck it is, with my home address from back when I lived in my hometown, which I'm not going to be revealing to anybody, even though there are certain people in the chat who know it, for obvious reasons, because I've already been doxxed once. I don't want it to fucking happen again. He knew my name because there are times when I'll accidentally post under my name on, like, Reeps' chat or something like that. And there was that one Pokemon stream from a while back where we basically, me and Patrick both revealed our personal YouTube accounts. That have my old YouTube account has my old videos of where I would cover Green Day songs and shit. He found that home address that from my childhood home, and he posted it into the fucking chat with a little smiley face. And so we banned that account. We ended the stream immediately. We deleted the fucking stream. And that was basically, I think, the very last live stream Patrick and I ever did together. That was the last one. We have never done another one since. And I think in no small part it is because of that. Like, we were both... Like, at the time I was drunk, so I wasn't shaken. But when I thought about it later, after I'd sobered up, I was like, oh my god. Because I don't live there anymore, but there are people who do live there, who have nothing to do with our current... with me or anything. And I know it's very highly unlikely that motherfucker is ever going to take a trip from wherever the fuck he lives in America to here and, like, do anything. But the implicit threat is not cool. And that's what I mean when I say that son of a bitch did us a favor by revealing his true character. Because any motherfucker that would do that has the morals of a mob boss. You know what I mean? Just the kind of fucking asshole that tries to bleed you for protection money or tries to suggest that something bad's gonna happen to your family if you don't do what they say. So, that's the story of how we had to ban an asshole fake friend for being a truly despicable fucking person. Like, if he'd have just apologized for his racist bullshit, I'd have taken him back. And I'd have been like, okay, just know that there are limits. And instead, he does that, and I'll never trust him again. I don't give a fuck if it's 1,000 years from now. I'll never trust that shit ever again. That you don't do that to somebody. I don't give a fuck what they did to you. You do not put a target on their back. No matter how few subscribers they have, how few viewers they have on a regular basis, by pulling some shit like that, you are essentially implicitly calling a hit out on them. Yeah, revealing the information of a small channel over your bad beliefs is extremely shitty. Yeah, it is. And that's why he had to go. Has he tried weaseling back at all? I thought I remember you telling me something to the effect of, like, he talked to you later under a different account and asked you to put in the good word for him. Although maybe you could have been talking about somebody else we banned. We've had to ban, for such a small fucking channel, we have had to deal with a lot of drama. There was the time me and Reeps both got catfished. There was the time we had to deal with Mario123, which we're cool with him now. I don't know what the fuck he's doing or where he's doing it. I'm sure he's grown up out of YouTube and he's probably moved on to bigger and better things. But there was that situation, and then there was just like all these other weird randos that'll show up at our streams. I think the problem is that we're too accepting, or were too accepting, of certain types of people in the past. You have probably missed, you missed out on quite a bit of that, because a lot of it happened before the, I don't remember what you said earlier, what stream you showed up at. I think you were saying it was like a Mario Boss remix. He might have been desensitized of doxing because it happens so often in his lolcow circles. Yeah, but it's different with a person you know. Or at least not know, but like have talked to, have heard, have formally been comfortable with. Like, I don't give a shit how many lolcows you laugh at. If you've gotten to the point where you can't tell the difference between a lolcow and a person that you have spoken to at a friendly tone on multiple occasions over the course of years, yeah, you can get the fuck out. You can just get right the fuck out and go find a fucking therapist and get off the fucking internet. Did we play Caw with Phyllis? I don't think we ever actually played a game with him. You haven't been here long. It's okay, Ramen Axolotl. This channel has been around since 2016, and even though it's basically inactive except for these Pokemon Black live streams, and I do want to... Oh, it had an aftermath, but it did like nothing. I do want to get back into streaming at some point in the future, but I just never find a chance, really. I didn't delete any VODs. Maybe Patrick did, but I didn't. Looked into the ban logs, 32 banned people. Out of a server with very few people, at least people who are active. Yeah, it's been very, very... Like, again, for such a small channel. And I mean, 355 subscribers, for some micro YouTubers, that might sound decent or impressive or whatever, but most of these people don't show up to streams at all. Ever. Or watch our videos that they... Because we did so much... That was one of our problems, I think. We did so much shit starting out. Like, we started out with just Flash games, but we went into, like, you know, console games and started making fun of shitty fanfics, etc., ad nauseum, that people would subscribe for one thing, and when they didn't get enough of it, they would just ignore us. We played Call with Phil. I must have been wasted or something. You fucking miss Flash games. I mean, I think isn't Flashpoint still active? Like that app that basically has like all of the Flash games that some dude could possibly find and like has them all collected. You found us through two specific things. The more time goes on, the more the dead internet theory is real. DBZ Dating Sim and Godzilla NES. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did a shitfig showcase where we made fun of the entirety of Godzilla NES. And I stand by pretty much everything I said in those videos. Like, I'll give the guy credit for his sprite work. Some of it's impressive. And even though me and Patrick laughed uproariously at the appearance of Red, the main villain of that pasta... Who would win in a Pokemon battle? No unfair advantages like Megas, Legendaries, or Plot Armor, Ash, or Red. It's hard to say because Red is like... Also, welcome to the stream, Average TSM. It's good to see you. Because, like, does Red have a canonical... I guess, yeah. In Gen 2, when you face him at the end of the game, he's got his posse. So... I don't know, because we don't know what... Because, like, the Pokemon anime just fundamentally works differently. There's no levels involved. It's more organic. It's more somewhat realistic in the sense that, like, Pokemon actually just get stronger physically instead of, oh, you gained a level, here's your new stats. Oh, you gained another level, here's your new stats. Oh, you've hit the correct level for you to evolve at. Here's your new stats and name and all blah blah blah. I'm here because I'm dating your cousin and took a chance and you ended up being really funny. I stayed. Thank you. Red actually beat 2 Elite Fours. That is a fair point. There are 2 Reds, player-controlled and NPC. Doesn't matter because if you ask me, both Reds would put Ash in the garbage can. I think I agree. I think regardless of which Red you're talking about, that fight's gonna go in Red's direction. Because, like, the whole point of the Pokemon anime is that Ash is supposed to be constantly growing. And I guess in the interest of perfect fairness, if this first season had ended with Ash becoming the Pokemon champion, would there really have been that much reason to continue watching? Because, like, he's already hit the Pokemon pinnacle, and even if he goes to other regions and does other shit, we're gonna feel like he's an invincible protagonist going in. It's like kind of like the way the first Rocky movie ended with Rocky losing. Spoiler alert for a movie that's like 40, 50 years old. It's like how Rocky loses his first fight. It's a hook that makes you want to see the sequel because you want to see if he's going to win next time. You want to see if he's going to if our scrappy underdog is going to actually be able to pull off an upset. And that's what Ash is. He's basically the scrappy underdog. Of course, the difference is Ash is tactically a fucking idiot because he's a kid. You know, he's a little kid. He's 10 years old. He doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Manga Red completely destroys every Ash. And to be fair, Red's also a kid, but Red's a player-controlled kid. And a lot of Pokemon players are adults. You were interested in what I was saying about NES Godzilla. Oh yeah, I like the sprite work for that one, I guess. I mean, it's not... Saying that I like it might be... Yeah, that's overstating it. I respect it. I respect the author for the sprite work and for the sheer amount of effort that they put into telling the story, because they clearly were doing their best to write... What it was? No, they weren't trying to write a good story. Oh my god. Fucking shit. Jesus Christ. This fucking game, dude, I swear to God. Spikes. Honestly, no. I love my moveset just as it is. Definitely gonna try and watch more of the anime, though. Yeah, what NES Godzilla ended up doing was using 1x1 pixels and mostly a 2x2 world. Red is officially recognized by Mew, still a progenitor of all Pokemon. It's like, so okay, going back to NES Godzilla. My thing with that story is that it is not a story. Certainly not in any kind of traditional sense. It is like a game walkthrough with little nuggets of plot scattered in until the end, right? Like, you're reading a game FAQs with spooky stuff in it for 90% of the duration of the fanfic. Or, not fanfic, creepypasta. That's my whole thing with that story. And, like, I took English with a creative writing specificity in college. So I've learned a lot about fiction as a concept and how it's supposed to work. And there's just no dramatic structure to fucking NES Godzilla. The way there are good creepypastas. Legitimately, there are good creepypastas, and the good ones are like short horror stories. There are some out there that are pretty damn fantastic. One of my favorites is this kind of obscure one called Evaporation, where basically the plot is that the whole Earth, one day, just all of the water evaporates away. And it's scary. But getting away from that, the narrative is just so fucking monotonous and fucking boring. And the reason it is because it's a video game that is being described by the author. Specifically, a video game that it sounds like the author really wants to make but doesn't actually know how to program. Like, they know how to create sprite art, but they haven't gotten to the point where they can program a video game, you know? So, the guy just fucking, writes a story instead, or a so-called story, which is in fact actually just 90% a description of a video game, and then he throws in this plot about Melissa and, oh, my girlfriend from back in the day committed suicide, and somehow this NES fucking game from the 80s is involved in it. This possessed evil NES game. It's just an excuse for the author to... It's basically a pitch with a plot. That's NES Godzilla in a nutshell. It's a pitch for a cool ROM hack of the original Godzilla for the Nintendo Entertainment System, but the guy wrote it as a narrative and described to agonizing detail every part, every level, every aspect of the game. And that's not a story. Regardless of how good the game may sound, and the game does sound like it might be pretty good. We played NES Godzilla for a stream once as a bonus, and we didn't care for it. But maybe this version that he's pitching will be good. But the fucking creepypasta just isn't. It does not justify its length. It's several chapters long, thousands of words long, drags on for fucking ever. It's a one-act play where a guy is just sitting on stage playing a fucking video game for the vast majority of it. And that is not fun to read as a story. It could have been... Maybe it could have made a good YouTube video, like maybe the AVGN could have done something like that, where he's playing a spooky ROM hack video game. But as a story, as fiction, where you've got to read through paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of it, because reading a story is much more of an investment than watching or playing something. You've got to sit there and you've got to focus on the words and what they mean and what they imply. You got to diagram the sentences in your head as you're reading, figure out where the emphasis is, figure out the character development, the subtleties, what's supposed to be, what the subtext is. And when it's just a guy talking about a video game, it gives you nothing to work with, and it just fucking sucks. I think he actually was going to make an NES fighting game, Godzilla fighting game. What if you made a creepypasta with these sprites, and that's how it was born? We'd all be dead if some of them were real. Don't worry, when I first discovered SCPs... Oh, y'all are talking about SCPs. I was completely ignoring the chat while I was on that rant about NES Godzilla. I'm sorry. One time, you convinced Reeves to play Atari 2600 ET on his stream for a whole 7 minutes. I'm surprised he ever forgave you. Maybe he never did. Learning that the Russian sleep experiment story is a creepypasta, I like that one. Yeah, I found that one to at least be interesting. See, the best creepypastas are just short. Like flash fiction. Like around 1,000 words. Because that's the whole idea of a creepypasta, is that term is based off of copypasta. Which is something that, like, 4chaners and shit would, like, post on B or whatever. And nowadays it's known as shit that you'll spam busy Twitch chats with. It's supposed to be short as a form. And that's another thing, that NES Godzilla is not a good creepypasta because it is not short. It is long. It is practically a novella. Imagine reading a novella that consists 90% of a guy describing a game that you've never played before. That's NES Godzilla. That's why I fucking hate that story. And I understand a lot of people do like it. Some of those videos actually have negative thumbs ratios, where, like, a lot of them, like, have more dislikes than likes. And it's because people just, for some reason, they glom onto that fucking story. And I think it's just because they're nerds that like to imagine the video game that he's describing in their heads as he's describing it. But for me, I like plot and characterization, and I like things to move around. I don't want 95% of the story to take place in somebody's fucking bedroom while they're playing a Nintendo game. I want some goddamn action. I want things to occur. I want there to be dialogue. I want there to be other characters. And I don't want them to be fucking sprites either. Every time I think of a creepypasta, I think of a spaghetti noodle haunting you. If I were to do a retake of NES Godzilla, I'd make every board the size of Dementia. Most creepypastas were written similarly, although it didn't even have the good sprite work that NES Godzilla stood out because of. I don't know. I mean, it's different strokes for different folks. If you like whatever you like, you're not hurting me any. Everything's okay. Me personally, I think NES Godzilla, the creepypasta, at least its initial form. I haven't read any kind of spin-offs of it. Well, actually, I read a little bit of one. I remember distinctly there was this one fucking sprite, or one or two sprites, where it's just making fun of Stephen Colbert for apparently making jokes about Donald Trump getting 3 scoops of ice cream instead of 2 like everyone else got at some fucking political function or something. It just describing it puts me to fucking sleep. But yeah. Like a SpongeBob moment. Oh my god, a floating shopping list. I think of the flying spaghetti monster, actually. That's the first thing I think of. Which does not endear me to creepypastas, because I think that the flying spaghetti monster is a bunch of smug, condescending, anti-religious bullshit. And I say that as somebody who is agnostic. I don't believe in God, at least not in the Christian God sense of, like, old man in the sky, but fucking, you don't score any points for mocking people's sincerely held beliefs about spirituality and everything, because we're all just imperfect people trying to make it through this world the best we can, and sometimes religion is really a way that people can help themselves find purpose and meaning and value in not just their own existence, but the existence of others. And in that regard, I respect it. Even though I also think that if humans continue to evolve and develop, it's probably something we're going to move past. But I don't mean that as a disrespect to anybody who has religious beliefs, because for all I know, they could be right. I mean, fuck. There's 10,000 fucking religions out there. For all I know, one of them's correct. Why am I talking about religion in a fucking Pokemon stream where I'm getting drunk? Let's stop talking about that. I'm gonna go ahead and not talk about that. I'm an atheist, but unlike most, I'm not a douche about it. Yeah, me neither. Can I battle you? I guess not. Can I battle you? I guess not. I guess not. What's up with you? Okay. You want me to check out your spice garden for you? Okay, I've checked it out. I don't want to check it out anymore. I like thinking the Greek gods and goddesses did everything. It's more interesting. Why are Gravity Falls one comment, like, personally, I think the Greek gods and goddesses are the best of religious folklore and everything. And the very next comment after it, why is Gravity Falls so fucked up when people write it who aren't the writers? I just love that fucking, like, juxtaposition. I picture just a philosophy class where y'all are, like, seated right next to each other. And the one guy goes, why can people not write about the TV show Gravity Falls without making it about anal sex? And he's just sitting there going, we were talking about Greek mythology, dude. The brown M&M is the hottest, changed my mind. And see, there you go. There's another one. You're just adding to the pile. Agreed. Smash. Lazy Mike. He doesn't look very lazy. He looks very alert, actually. Miss Pac-Man is so perfect. I've watched a lot of, like, James and Mike Monday's videos lately. And the one thing I've learned about Mike Matei is that he apparently has some fixation on Miss Pac-Man as being, like, the sexiest video game character ever. And that makes... That's fun. I don't believe in any deity or afterlife, but the key word is believe. I'm not going to say there is no, because absolutes are cringe. Yeah, that's true. We have no idea. No way that's actually real. No way what's actually real. Mike Matei having a crush on Miss Pac-Man. You're probably right. It's probably just a bit. But I like to imagine there's somebody out there who looks at Miss Pac-Man, which is a sphere with lipstick with a little pizza slice cut out of it, and goes, oh, mama. I remember when Zootopia came out, everyone was simping for that one tiger on the train. That's the saddest thing, is when somebody simps for a bit character, shows up in like a handful of screenshots, and then you never hear from them again, but they're still fixated on them. Me included, TBH. Oh, Star Raptor's got slow start. I can kill the shit out of this thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. All right. I want to smash Shadon from Legend... I want to smash Shadon from Legend of Zelda. I said that like fucking Sean Connery. I don't know who that is. I've been playing a lot of the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time lately. I'm up to Jabu Jabu's Belly. It's a fun game. I like it. Even though I very often get confused and frustrated. Remember the Zootopia abortion thing? I remember that. And not just because there's a Wang video of it. I think it was talked about on Something Awful, too. Yeah, no. The whole fucking comic where, like, two Zootopia characters get together and, like, the lady, the lady Zootopia character, like the bunny rabbit, gets pregnant and she doesn't want to fucking carry it to term, and the male bunny rabbit or whatever the fuck is like, why aren't you considering my feelings? And they have this whole philosophical fucking argument about it, which ends with them breaking up or something. It'd be much shorter since most of the game doesn't even affect the protagonist in the original story. I might actually retake NES Godzilla as my very first serious story sometime. Like, if I were rewriting NES Godzilla, between the segments where he's playing the game, I would have him going out and investigating the game. I would be like, okay, what would a person do logically? They would want to go out, find the person that sold them the game, and ask them questions. They would want to go and find their fucking friends and family and talk to them like, did you notice anything strange about Melissa when we were dating? Or whatever the fuck. You know, just... I would have the guy go out and do things in the world, and then come back to his house and play some more of the fucking game. You've got to have people doing shit and talking to people in a fucking story. You cannot just have a game FAQs with occasional spooks. It's not a real fucking story. God damn it. I probably have homework to do, but I don't give a shit. I'm glad you consider me more fun than homework. I will take that as a badge of honor. We Flash people, more entertaining than homework. Then the bunny became a lesbian. It was a rabbit and a fox, so that didn't even make fucking sense. Didn't she even mention in the comic, like, dude, you're a fox and I'm a rabbit. The baby's gonna be, like, deformed and shit. I think she mentioned that. Like, it's interspecies, dude. Of course it's gonna come out fucked up. You can't expect me to carry this shit to term. You're so happy Blowfly Girl turned out to be fake. Oh, me too. Oh, I didn't even know about that until you just told me. I knew about Blowfly Girl, but I didn't know it was fake. Because that... You want to talk about a horror story? Blowfly Girl is the story of this woman who has a fetish for decomposition, basically. And specifically the insectoid aspect of it. Just having something writhing and eating away inside of you after you die. So she'll, like... I'm not going to get into the super gross shit, but she basically goes to, like, dumpsters and roadkill to get her rocks off. I'm only interested in it nowadays because the RULZ actually make it an interesting game. That's exactly my point. That feeds right back into my point. The guy was pitching a video game. He wasn't really telling much of a story. He was saying, wouldn't this be a cool game to play? Wouldn't somebody who isn't me, who knows how to create a ROM, like, wouldn't you like to do a ROM hack of the original NES Godzilla so that, you know, maybe I could play it? It's a guy that has the aspirations of a video game developer without the abilities of one. Writing a story about his dream game. And on some level, I kind of respect it. You know, I understand. But that doesn't make the story any bit more readable to me. She shoved rotting meat coated in maggots up her snatch. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid saying, but thank you for, you know... The second stream I tried to join, I searched your YouTube name, and there's literally women flashing people, which I'm not complaining, but it wasn't what I was looking for. That might be why our channel never took off. Legit, that might be the fucking reason, because, like... you search for flash people, that's what you're gonna get. You can't exactly ROM hack even Chapter 3 of NES Godzilla. Oh, that's true, because there's, like, supernatural shit involved or whatever. And then there's that one level that looks like meat, speaking of rotting meat, that, the guy describes as being way outside of the graphical capabilities of an NES. Well, then make it Super NES, or make it something, you know, it doesn't have to be strictly an NES game ROM hack. Like, it can just be built from the... It doesn't have to be a hack of the original NES Godzilla. It can just be built from the ground up. What the fuck is Lileep again? I don't even remember what this fucking Pokemon is. I recognize the name. I know the name. I don't remember what the fuck it is. Even Chapter 2, it's dead from that point because it takes advantage of the 2x2 resolution the images were made in. Oh, yeah, this is the thing that evolves into Cradily. Isn't this thing part rock? I can probably kill it with Nerd Bait. Did anyone ever find out when this Gardevoir is supposed to learn a Psychic-type move? In Gen 5, like, when that happens, because I really am kind of starting to run out of patience a little bit with this Pokemon. Currently reading the Merriam-Webster because ADHD. Read Blowfly Girl, trust, it's peak. Oh yeah, don't you want to read on that shit? Read this all over it? Oh no. Okay, well I'm actually starting to get bad confusion luck now. I was doing so good with the confusion up until now, you know? And then just gone in the blink of an eye. I don't trust you for some reason. NES Godzilla has been seeing multiple fan games that just get cancelled, and one of them took out the things that would make the game actually interesting. Which I'm assuming that's in reference to the RULZ you were discussing earlier. I must have battled 100 fucking trainers in this stream by now. Basically gonna be the original game with a new coat of paint, the same boring gameplay. Because, like, yeah, that's another thing about that story. It's based off of a video game that was not well received. Because, like, I already knew about the NES Godzilla game before I even read the creepypasta because I'd watched the AVGN rip into it. And even though he says basically, like, well, it's better than a few of the other games that were released after it, it's still a fucking piece of shit. And it looked like one. When he played it, it looked like one. It was basically like a weird cross between a side-scrolling beat-em-up and a fucking, like, Advance Wars style strategy game. Or not Advance Wars style. Basically, you're moving along these fucking hexagons or whatever. And you're just, like, trying to... It's like chess, in a sense. You're trying to make your way from one goal to another. Can we talk about this gem? We can certainly talk about this gem, because it's on screen right now. On screen, not scream. Why did I say scream? Why did I use flamethrower? I'm not fucking paying attention to what I'm doing. God damn it. God damn it. But, yeah. Going back to what I was saying. The Godzilla game on the Nintendo Entertainment System was shit. And for some reason the guy decided to make his, like... I guess maybe he liked the game. Because there are a lot of people out there who like the games that people rip on. Like, people would defend anything. Kind of liked it, to be honest, but someone I will not name here had made a claim, which I agree with, that the game was a released beta. Launching children through fucking cannons. Oh, yeah. That's that fucking Evil Knievel shit, bro. Here we go. Or maybe here we don't go, actually. I don't know. Okay, so clearly I have to go somewhere else. A lot of mysteries about the game that are still being discovered because of how unpopular it is. That makes sense. Okay, I'm down here now. I'm down here, now what happens? Oh, god damn it, I just backtracked to the fucking beginning. Some of the most well-known passwords, like GH1... I'm not gonna read the rest. Aren't even actually intended to be part of the password game. Oh, is it like Mother Brain fucking Toast or whatever from the original Metroid? Where basically if you plug that in, it somehow, like... I don't remember the effect it has, but it has some hilarious effect. And if you alter it slightly to Mother Brain fucking Toast, it'll do an even more hilarious thing. I remember that from our, from back when we were streaming, that was the Backwards Metroid stream, actually, when we were first, doing all that shit. Where the fuck do I go? Don't tell me in chat, but, like, what the fuck? This is starting to belittle me anally. I don't even know what that means, but that's... I feel it. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. Okay, I missed that I could tilt the cannon this way. Don't mind me, I'm just over here being befuddled by Pokemon puzzles that a 10-year-old could solve. Justin Bailey, most iconic password ever. Ghidorah will take you to an invisible board. Godzilla will be invisible, can be found random spots. Moving him anywhere will cause the game to freeze. Wow. That sounds like fun. I'm sure it's just an interesting discovery, and it wasn't intended to be played that much, but yeah. Yeah, Justin Bailey. Justin fucking Bailey. Flatter? Is this anything like taunt? Oh, it rose. Oh, god damn it. It's like swagger, but with special attack. Well, good thing fight's physical. At least if I hurt myself in confusion, it won't be too much damage. Especially because Trapinch fucking sucks. Not moving Godzilla and making him take over enemy headquarters triggers a game over. Oh, yeah, the thing also had Aftermath, and I, didn't die. That's good. Okay, Crunch. Now we're kind of getting somewhere. I mean, Trapinch is still a terrible Pokemon, but at least it's got a decent move to use. Then selecting the last game will send you to a completely new board, same music, but different board. It's actually playable. Oh, cool. Alright, I'm starting on a new beer. Here, you know what? I need to really write down these encounters before I forget. Route 7. Blitzel. And Celestial Tower. Caught a Diglett, I believe. And then I gotta put that Rapidash passed away. Salute. Rapidash. Why couldn't NES Godzilla creepypasta just be about Mordecai and Rigby finding a strange NES game? What's more iconic, Justin Bailey or the Contra Code? I'd say the Contra Code. That up, down, left, right, B, A, start, whatever. I'm sure I didn't do it right. But the point is, I understand and recognize it. And I feel like a lot of other people would too. Like, unironically, that would make for a good regular show episode. Okay, I'm gonna get in the cannon and get shot. There we go, I got shot. Like, anything goes in that show as long as the episode starts with some mundane activity. Except the last season. Let's see, isn't this thing part psychic? I could probably fuck it up with Crunch, right? I'm gonna try that. Rock Tomb, a ground type, you bitch. Have you ever even played Pokemans? Remember when Billy Mitchell sued the creators of regular show and was shut down under the decision the plaintiff is not a giant floating head? In a 5-4 decision, the Supreme Court declares that... What the fuck? Ow! God damn! There should have been a trail of blood there. Billy Mitchell should have doxed the creator's old home address after that. Yeah. Now that's how a problem solver solves problems. By creating bigger problems. I mean, it's solved if you create a bigger problem that everyone has to now ignore. That counts. Yeah, I feel like my team is in pretty good shape, so I'm just gonna go straight to Skyla here. Skyla, everything's fine. There's no need to be suspicious, Skyla. I'm just going out. I need to cook. Oh, excuse me, Jasmine. Maybe Skyla is her middle name that she prefers to go by. Swimmer Jasmine. Even though swimming and flying are practically like polar opposites. G2G. Alright, thank you for tuning in, Magetsu. It was good BSing with you for 4 hours, and I'll see you next time you make an appearance. Have a good day! That's real creepy, Skyla. You know that? You know that? I don't know. Crush Claw. What the fuck does that do? It hurts the fuck out of me. That's what it does. Okay, we're switching out. What a day to post Fat Brian Griffin in a Family Guy full episode, no cuts thumbnail in your server. Never would have found the stream if I oh, god damn it. Motherfucking Pursuit. Motherfucking Pursuit. The game just can't let me have something nice. Just can't. Son of a bitch. It's okay, you can cheer up if you see how unhinged the image is. Okay, let me check. What in the fuck? This show has gone so far off the fucking rails, it might actually circle the earth and find them again. Brian's balls reach the table. Jesus. Imagine having balls that fat. And I mean both fat with an F and fat with a PH. Lord have mercy. Mindfu. This is that fucking cat that uses karate on you. I feel like that video of a monkey finally getting a banana and flinging it all to shit. So what you're saying is you feel like you accomplished something and then immediately negated it. Interesting. Here, I'm just gonna sit in fucking Reshiram because I straight up don't know how else to deal with this. There's another thumbnail where giant buff Brian Griffin is flexing and he has huge balls, wider and more muscular than his legs. Oh, that sounds just adorable. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like the horrible mobile game ads. Where it'll be like some fucking character from a large IP basically fucking shitting or farting or fucking like puking or pissing all over something. And then it's like, play this Sudoku knockoff now. Like, they're just putting shocking shit at the beginning of the ad to get your attention before they fucking try to sell you on a video game, and you're like, just, dude, all I care about is the first 5 seconds of this ad and why the fuck you did it to me. I am done thinking about a cool new video game I can play for at least a week. Oh god, I have seen those. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It'll be like fucking Snow White or Cinderella or some shit farting in, like, Prince Charming's mouth, and then it'll cut to fucking, like, play Games of War now. Download for free. And and then proceed to get ripped the fuck off by our subsequent charges. No, we're not asking for your card information for any particular reason. You mind if I post the ladder image? I mean, I don't know. Sure, you know what? I don't care. Go ahead. Because straight up, fucking, like, very few people post in my server, and the people who do can handle that. And if they can't, they can let me know, and I'll fucking just censor the image later. Okay, that's my 6th gym badge. I am 3/4 of the way through the game. Cool. Well, at the risk of disappointing folks who are still here, I think I'm going to call it a night. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, and it's late, and I'm starting to feel tired. So, because I lost a Pokemon, but I also gained a level, it looks like. So, 5 drinks for defeating the gym leader, -3 for losing a Pokemon, -1, or +1 for gaining a level. That's 3 drinks. I'm gonna have to take 3 drinks at the beginning of my next stream of this game, next Friday. I'm gonna put a big note in my Word document here for that. Take 3 drinks. Okay. And of course, I'm going to have to put a red highlight over who the fuck did I lose again? Oh yeah, my goddamn Gardevoir. This fucking game. Well, I guess I can put Dugtrio on the team now, but what's pissy about that is that I already have a ground type. So I don't like the idea of having 2 ground types in particular, but it's what I've got. It's what I got to work with, so I'm gonna, you know... You spoiled the image in case of that, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead, and what I'm gonna do is first, I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center, get healed up, and all that shit. Here, Skyla... God damn it. Okay, I gotta go around you. I wonder how many people got stuck on that because they would be like, why won't Skyla move so I can use the cannon? Not realizing that they're supposed to fucking go around to the other side. Like, no, please, I don't want to fight you. Okay, he doesn't want to battle me yet. Thank God the game isn't that fucking cruel. You just get out of a gym battle and N immediately shows up. Okay, he just wants to talk. I don't give a fuck about anything you have to say. This is a challenge run, not... If you want to go see the fucking plot of this game, you can, like, find a long play or read about it on goddamn Bulbapedia or something. This game and its plot can eat my whole ass and my asshole and my whole holy ass whole ass. Basically what I'm saying is fuck this game. But also it's very good. The gameplay is good, the plot, I don't care. Well, you were killed before your time. You never got the chance to learn a remotely decent move. So, fuck it. You never got to rise to your potential because you just refused to learn anything remotely decent. Look at fucking Dugtrio. It's got magnitude. It's got Sand Tomb. Why couldn't Gardevoir just fucking do me a solid and learn a decent move of its type? Worthless fucking bitch. I am available for women's rights meetings as a speaker, by the way. Okay, but in all seriousness, we gotta turn this off. Have a good one. You too. Thank you. I will have a good one. Save a state here. There we go.